Ah. Oh, that's right. I gotta like delete my save data. Give me a second. I forgot. Yeah, I gotta clear my save data. Yeah, reset it. Run it back. There we go. Okay. There's a fucking cat in the game. Give me a second. Oh. Did you plan on playing The Outer Worlds 2? Because apparently the gameplay loop is similar to the first one. I don't have any, like, desire right now. Like, I don't have any dedicated plans to it. That's because, Metaru, what comes out tomorrow? What comes out? Metaru, 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 what's coming out? Because, like, Metaru, what's coming out? Metaru, what's coming out? Metaru, what's coming out? Ooh. Fucking Katamari Day tomorrow, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm double checking myself. Give me a second. It's Katamari Day tomorrow. Ball roller. Did you already pre-order it? Nah. But I will pick it up. What is there? Is there even a pre-order bonus for Katamari? $40. Awesome. It's not a full price game. Is there even a pre-order bonus? You get a King of All Sounds edition with like you get the soundtrack, but oh, and 26 costumes for the past series. Oh, for the $60 big boy edition. Nah, I don't care enough. I will buy it on launch day. Wait, it is out right now. I can wait. I want a Power Wash. Both games I am interested in. I already decided Power Wash. No. I can wait until tomorrow. We can do tomorrow. I can wait. I don't know. Buddy, I'm sorry, but I'm already washing. I'm sorry, but I'm already washing. I have a good time with this one too. I don't have to wash the balls. I can wait. I'm a pretty like patient man. Really, I can wait. If you wait, you might make yourself hate Power Wash. Why? I can wait. You guys are being weird about this. I already decided we were doing Power Wash today. You guys are being fucking weird about this. It's Power Wash, baby. I like both games. Both games good. You patient? Nah, yeah, you're right. Me doctor. You guys are weird. I don't know why you guys are so weird about this. Katamari's my hyper obsession, but I can wait. I don't know what the... Weird. Anyway, thank you to video game developers for the code for power washing. Pretty cool. Didn't think I was going to get a code for this. So thank you, Future Lab, for the code. I appreciate bigly. Did not think they were going to give me a code, but they gave me a code. Very cool. I didn't even ask for it. They just emailed it to me. Like, my ass knew I was going to be playing it regardless, but, like, thank you for the code. They gave me a fucking code. I don't know why. This is not a sponsored stream, but I do have to thank them for the code. That way you know that I did not pay for this. Alright, back into the shit. What if you could watch the King of All Cosmos' balls? Oh, his Katamari? His jiggling Katamari? I'd be down for that. God, I forget how no music this is. You know? Let's see here. Why don't we... Yeah, you know what? It'll get me in the mood for tomorrow if I put on some relaxing Katamari music. Give me a moment.
Come on, everybody!
There we go. And we'll get through it tomorrow. I'm not worried about it. Now, where's my soap at? Ah, there's my soap. You gotta soap it up first. FOV 70? Ew. You know what? You're right, bestie. There we go. Now that's a fav right there. I want to be washing things Quake style, actually. Sorry, I ate the soap. No, I'm using it right now. Sorry. I think you are 100% wrong in this one, bud. You can tell I'm whiting the truck. Kind of a whitewashing moment, isn't it? $160 FOV or casual. I don't know if it can go that high. Can it even go that high? It can go to 100. That's way too much for me. I honestly prefer like 85, so that's way too high for a guy like me. Way too fucking high. Are we doing it, chat? I bleached my hair because I'm dressing as Rocky for Rocky Horror Picture Show tonight. Let's do the time warp again. They got the fucking let's do the time warp again. That's me when, what is the episode where Worf time travels again? Where he's in, like, the time loop, but he keeps losing the bat left competition? Just a bat left to the left. And then a Worf to the right. Imagine not doing 360 FOV. What's your favorite flavor of soap? I don't know, man. I just get the guy soap. My wife gets me nice soaps, and then I'm just like, where's the guy soaps at? So I feel like I've had a really bad breakout, which I'm finally containing because I think it was that shampoo I had. Do you eat the soap? No, I'm not like the candle eating guy. I'm sorry. What was his name? Candle Jet. So how do they make soap useful? Oh, well, let's see here. One, you don't have to fucking buy it anymore. And two, you bubble this shit, and then it come off cleanly. Like, way easier. Look at this. I'm not even trying. And any of the things that get soaped up, they wash off smooth. They come off real smooth. And then watch the, as the soap dissipates, it only sticks to the areas that have dirt. Oh god, what's that button again? There we go. They have to remind me, chat, to hit the C button, otherwise I'm gonna go crazy with it. Wash the grime smooth off. Wash your hair smooth off. Yeah, I filled my power washer up with, God, what is the hair removal again? Nair. Yeah, I filled my power washer with Nair. I'm gonna bald you smooth off. You think somebody could do that? That'd be fucked up to do, right? In the middle of, like, a mall commons area. Have, like, a power washer filled with Nair, like a big tank on your back, just super soaking Nair onto people. The whole world will go bald. Real, like, mystery men, supervillain style, I think. I'm balding all of them. You'd make people blind? True, that would be a little bit of the consequences. Can the soap wash the pain away? Oh, buddy, sorry. You're looking for mouth washing? This is the power washing. This is power washing. You're thinking about mouth washing? You're going to have to... Well, you're going to have to take a left at the vent, take a right at the cycle of guilt, and then when you see responsibility, walk away from responsibility. Don't look behind you, but turn around and walk away from responsibility. Oh, don't I have a... Angus, there it is. And look at that. Look at that. And look at that. Damn. Gave this fucking van the low taper fade, bro. I fucking... Damn, no. Why you got hair now? I don't know, man. If I saw somebody driving a big van and it looked like it had hair, I'd be a little bit afraid. Cars should have hair. putting that in the bucket for cars should actually have hair, and it's bullshit that they're bald. I hate living in this no-hair car society. Don't give Elon any ideas. Why would he take that idea? What is he... What, are they going to put hair on the Cybertruck? What the fuck are you talking about, man? He's too busy killing apes and taking ketamine. What does that dude even mean? I haven't seen that dude in the news cycle for like a whole week because all he's been doing is talking about his fucking gork. Is this... He's probably just like out of cum. He's been jorking his twisted peen to like his AIGF. You guys see that when the AWS servers went out for Amazon, the Bored Ape servers were also out because they were attached to Amazon, so it's like, damn, not a single one of those guys could access their ape. All their apes gone? Yeah, true. All their apes gone. They were so forlorn. Here I see it. So broken-hearted. Had some apes, and then they farted. How we doing today, chat? How's your Thursday been going? Thursday's like at the worst day of the week. Like, do we all collectively hate Thursday, or do I just hate Thursday? What's up? Just me? I despise Thursday. I got $50 today. Nice. Hi, hon. You go to bed? You can eat a little chocolate and go to bed. Do you want a kiss? Mwah. Love you. Yeah, I was talking about my skin. Yeah, I've had like weird breakouts. I don't know what it is. I think it was my shampoo. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Yeah, true. No, yeah, I'm working on it. I'll get her taken care of. I ain't worried about it. Thank you, Rock, for the 2 months pub. 64 months, almost a year. Dentist appointment went well. My teeth look great. Hell yeah. Last time I went to the dentist, they were like, you got a cavity in your front tooth. And I went, okay. Then I went to the dentist and I got that cavity filled. And I was like, great, sick. Yeah, when you go to the dentist, they compliment your teeth. I don't have that. Hate that you have like the dental riz. They fucking love you there, or hate you because I spend more money there. Yeah, they hate you because you don't spend money there. Well, I'm a little cash cow for them. I'm a little dental piggy.
I did bring some like, here's a free white spray. Try it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they really want to do spend big money. I don't know. I've been thinking about asking next time I go in there, asking about like a mouth guard, seeing how much that'll cost with insurance, see if they'll cover it. Might be nice to have something that is a formed fit to your mouth. That way I just stop clenching my jaw some nights. No more of the clenchler. I'm sick of that guy. Gotta go get your dental work done at Menards? Yeah, true. Oh, they do teeth now. They do teeth now? Yeah. Damn, I gotta save all these rebates. They do teeth now. Just get a mouthpiece for, like, football helmets? That don't work. I'm sorry. You gotta get, like, a real bite guard. You can get, like, I already looked into this, because you should probably, like... The best thing I found was probably best to get, like, a form-fitting bite guard, unfortunately. Because I've tried a couple of different ones, like the cheapo, fake ones. I've tried the ones that, like, you microwave to fit to your mouth. They don't work. Yeah, I hated that one. They don't work. It fell out of my mouth, and I was worried about choking on it, so I gotta get, like, a real bite guard that is built for my teeth. Man grinds in his sleep. He's getting money. No, I'm having, I don't know if I've been having, like, crazy dreams lately. The last dream I had was... I was wearing, and this is a state of, like, I think this was a stress dream, and I was wearing the, God, you know that one mask in Naruto where it's like the orange swirly one? I don't know what it's called, like the Akatsuki wear it. I was wearing that mask in the dream. Shelby was at work, and I was laying in bed on my phone, and I was wearing that mask, and then, like, federal agents broke into my home and just started hitting me. And then I woke up and the cat was like hitting me in the face. And I was like, why am I wearing an Akatsuki mask? Like, why am I wearing the funny mask? I don't, like the Uchiha mask? Katsuki. Yeah, the Akatsuki mask. Oh yeah, buddy. I watched that anime. I watched that manga. You ever seen that before? That anime, that manga? Pretty cool. Love me some manga. Love me some anime. Garuga mesh, bud. Gonna learn your cat's a fed now, rather than later. True. It was Beal. She was on my fucking chest, bapping my face and going... Nah, they ain't snitches. Oh, I don't know what was up with that. That was my last, like, stress stream. Oh, her pissing in the corner is her sending information, yeah. Make it all white. There we go. Current administration be like. Yeah, soap works a lot better. I feel like maybe soap will probably get cleared out by the time you get like a really good power washer. They're just down here, dude. They're chilling. I don't know what to tell you. But soap do be a much better indicator of like what you need to clean than the I feel like than the highlighter. I do not know, Shelby. She is a shiny cat, I understand. Oh, out of soap. All right. Good deal. I will clean. I will spray. Yeah, a little bit hard to bust the dust over here, but... Okay, sounds good. Love you. Wait, you can run out of juice? Yeah, but it refills. You don't have to buy it or anything. It just refills. See? It's like a cooldown. You don't have to buy the fucking goo anymore. It's nice. It's just a cooldown spray. You're just slapping it fat shitty. No idea what the cooldown meter means, though. It is no fucking clue whatsoever. There's a little orange bar near the side of it. No idea what that is. It goes up and it goes down on its own. So I'm confused about it, but I'll figure it out someday. Somebody will like figure it out before me and then be like, oh yeah, Brendan, when it's big, it's big. When it's small, it's small. And I'd be like, oh yeah, fair. Oh, that was a bug in the game. It was like I thought there was a bug in the reel. How'd you react if Beal stood up, pulled out a gravity gun and flew away? I'd be like, yeah, that tracks. One, I'd be pretty miffed. Oh, that's like little particles. Oh, because there's butterflies. Oh, God. I feel like I'm having hallucinations or something. Jeesh. It's like, weren't there hallucination butterflies in Remember Me? Oh, shit. What if Power Washing's first collab is a Remember Me collab? Oh, my God. Fine-a-fucking-ly, dude. They've been waiting for somebody. They've been waiting for somebody to member. I think this one is published by Future Labs themselves, too. I don't know if Squeenix did too much on this one like the other one. And if it is published by them themselves, I'm happy for them. There were hallucinations. There were portals into the past. Well, yeah, and then Cyberpunk took them for the memories in Cyberpunk. Or the brain, the joy wire, the wire bug, the slime. I can't remember what they're called. The brain goo. When you were brain gooing. Brain dancing, yeah. Because that shit was just Remember Me, but less orange. And I was like, damn, finally, somebody's utilizing the good shit from Remember Me. Fucking took them long enough. Alright, all done. Job's done. Oh no, there's only 2 almonds in your almonds Hershey bar. Fuck. They're fucking you. All right, we gotta go back to We gotta go back to go back to the home base. We gotta do the furniture stuff. What I really appreciate about this one is the fact that they brought in the TikTok style shit where now you can wash carpet. And now I can wash carpet. Don't forget to power wash a cloth sofa. I know. I gotta do that TikTok stuff where they dirty up rugs and then do videos of them dirtying up or cleaning up the dirty rug. Sorry, guys. I gotta squeeze it a little bit. There's gonna be a bit of squeezing. Kids, hey, fuckers. Don't be so rude. Stop being rude to your sister. Sorry, guys. I gotta squeeze the rug. Check it out. I'm in the wash like carpet. Is it really clean? Yeah, it's clean. Look at that. And now we have a rug. Right when you walk in. I place it there. Right when you walk in. Perfect. I gotta wash the disgusting fuck. I gotta wash my fucking puzzle sofa, sorry. Forgot my sofa was made by the Puzzler. Grandma's quiz quilt. Thinking about it, but if your grandma was in like the quiz team in like high school and that was like her one like shining moment back in school, she would make you a quiz quilt, I think. Grandma who is most likely to become like a Batman villain, be like. It still fucks me up that Granny Goodness is a DC character in any way, shape, or form. And it's just, yeah, she's an old lady who works for evil. She looks like a nice grandma, but she's fucked up and evil. She's fucked up and twisted. And I'm like, Granny Goodness? Yeah, she's fucked up and evil. Don't fuck with her. I'd be like, uh-huh. My grandpa was the Riddler. Can't call your grandpa the Riddler just because he did the crossword in the fucking newspaper, bud. Riddle me this. Why is that kid from Family Circus so fucking ugly? She do work for Space Satan, I know. I am aware. Alright, we gotta do our first interesting jorb. Is she the one with the magic book or the one that tries to make you big and round? I think Granny Goodness is the big and round one. Don't quote me on that though. I'm not actually sure. I'm not 100% on that yet. Imagine how waterlogged that couch is now. Buddy, I already sucked the water out of it with my wet, fat lips. I'd be drinking water straight out of the furniture. They call me the sofa suckler. You got a spill? I'll take care of it. I'm the sofa suckler. I'm like one of those fucking fish. Like one of those like slugs. One of those fish that clean tanks, but I do it to your furniture. I'm sucking it dry. I filter feed. Bring me your milk plushie. It will only be a plushie when I'm done. 2 of you brought up the Webkins plushie. I've ruined you. You cannot go back into normal society. Mind to break kink. I'm not gonna lie, I read that as Kit Kat kink for a second, and I'd be like, yeah. I like my bitches, but I also like to snap them in 4 pieces. Roach ruined me before you did. Literally not true. You only met Roach because of me, so don't even. Don't try to do this shit. Don't even try, dumb motherfucker. I am directly responsible for Roach knowing you. Don't even. Without me, you wouldn't have been ruined that way. You'd be, oh, Roach ruined. No, they didn't. You can pretend that Roach is like a horror beyond your comprehension, but Roach is one of the most, like, comprehensible people I know on this fucking planet. That's what I appreciate about them, is I've got them read 100%. Okay, you indirectly ruined me. I don't know, man. I think directly ruined you. Metaru, it's been a while. I've known you longer than Roach has. I think I've added more. Metaru, you used to be a regular watcher of my content. Like, come on now. Don't even try. You're trying to hype up Roach, and I get it. Roach needs it more than me. I understand. But I'm not letting Roach take that W. Yeah, don't even try to hit me with the... Actually, Roach ruined me. Like, I get it. You want to hype Roach up. They deserve it. They need it. But, like... A mod fight? There's not a mod fight. This is God casting out one of the angels. You've been normal for a while now, though? I don't know about that, dog. More normal than you were? I don't know about that, dog. I was just calling myself the suckler for a bit. And open. To be fair, I at least had a presence online before becoming a goiter on the Brendaniel stream identity. Yeah, true. You run a very popular gorilla blog. Is the ape's been out of the nest for a while now, right? I forgot to ask about Rock's current arc. Ape still in the nest, or ape been out of the nest a while? Yeah, I've been hanging with Lurch. Ah, you've been on your Addams Family posting, right? Your the festerization continues, I understand. Did I tell y'all? I told y'all yesterday, but I bought a Halloween costume. Really excited to get it. Page Piggies are gonna love it. Gonna be here tomorrow. Very excited. First time I bought a Halloween costume in years. Is it Fester? I don't know, man. How do you feel about collecting pages? I gotta ask. Like, what are your thoughts? Pro or anti? Like, what are your thoughts on collecting pages? Anti? Oh, you're gonna hate it then. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to talk to the operator, bud. I'm quite a big fan of pages. I've read a book or two. Yeah, you're gonna have to go to the forest, bud. I'm sorry. I'm kind of cooking up a Halloween stream in the back of my mind. I'm coming up with something. I've been having a thought lately. Can I collect audio logs instead? Oh, no, sorry, all out of audio logs. We got pages though. Me at the what is it? Me at the diegetic storytelling diner be like, hey man, can I get some audio logs with like a little environmental storytelling and yeah, can I get a yellow beber? Nah man, I got pages. You can collect 8 of them if you want. They got some stuff on there, but you're gonna have to figure it out. Ready, can you look at the movie poster again? Yeah, buddy. Driving me barking. Here we wolf again. Oh, pop-up restroom. You know, I don't even mind the design of like a bathroom that pops up when you need it. I'm just saying that like the upkeep on something like this would cost way more than just having a bathroom. Like, I appreciate it. Like, this is very much, this would be in the middle of a town in like a Despicable Me or like a Hotel Transylvania. Like, Dracula from Hotel Transylvania would get stuck in this son of a bitch and make a big fat wet mess. So like, I get that on like some level, but also like, or like in a Paddington maybe. I can see this popping up in a Paddington. But like, imagine if you were in the pop-up bathroom and you were taking a shit and then it descended. What if it got bugged? Oh, you know what? You're right, actually, CIAC. You are right. This would be a 1990s children's movie. The villains are putting in the pop-up restrooms and trapping the local homeless population inside. And it's up to Gooby to save the day. Nah, but you think there would be like some kind of like maintenance tunnels that lead to them? Some kind of tumnus tunnels even? Preset the count? Oh no, you're gonna have to do it twice. Fuck. You said that before I even got to it. Two counters reset. What other counters can I reset? Two-headed, yee. I like that it gives you a location now. And open. Oh. They got green in here. Why did they go green in here? Hey, buddy, who greened the bathroom? Poop disaster. Why does it read like a secret DMC style bonus? That's the waiting for the ultra kill toilet level so I can get poop disaster. I'm P ranking it. Yeah, I saw your badge in a glue trap, Blueberry. I forgot about that bit, and then I maybe one of the worst things we've released into this world, I think, is the badge in a glue trap bit. Genuinely horrifying. I can't believe we've done this. I survived the poop disaster. Going to the Poop Obby Park, getting on all the Poop Obby rides. Buddy, you don't want to get in the log flume. It's not what you think. Never been on a log flume, but then again, I'm like I'm more open to trying like theme park stuff, but now I have less money, so I can't. And it's like, damn it. This is one of those things where it's like, I really do wish I hadn't waited so long to get medicated, because it was not as hard as I thought it would be. It still sucks and is expensive, but like it was not as hard as I thought it was going to be, and I'm kind of mad at myself for it. Glad I'm on that slime now, but also mad that I didn't get on that slime earlier, because like, I am way more open to trying new things. I ate like 4 bites of the wife's yucky pasta before I decided I didn't want to eat it. Instead of taking 1 bite and not eating it, I ate 4 bites and then didn't eat it. No, Shelby hated it too. Don't even get on me like, you're a baby. What the fuck is wrong with you, you baby shit? Don't even. Shelby hated it too. Knew somebody was loading it up. Little baby can't have his good goo-goo num-nums. Little baby can't have his fun. I want my carrots and peas. No, it was fucking chickpea pasta. A couple of babies, dude, it was chickpea pasta. It fucking sucks. She's tried it 3 different times, and my wife is a good cook. I love her. She's great, and she makes food, and she's awesome. But she couldn't even save the chickpea pasta. It sucked. Blue straight ass. Not good. Yeah, we DNF'd our dinner. It was we didn't finish the dinner raid. I hate chickpeas. I fucking hate them. Anytime people try to replace anything with protein with chickpeas in an effort to make them healthier, it just sucks. I haven't had the diarrhea yet, thankfully, but, you know, could always happen, because chickpeas do make me shit. So likely that I will maybe have to run off stream and blow up my toilet. Not gonna lie, I hate those butterflies. Is there a way to turn them off? Because I'm in agreement with you. I don't think there is. All right, I'm gonna have to say, butterfly turn off would be a really good addition to the game already. Do not like them. I keep thinking a bug is on my monitor. Fucking bubby flies everywhere, dude. Brendan, you're shitting yourself. Yes! Yes! Sorry, I'm gonna offer opposite energy of the mafia shitting yourself kid, as I'm going to accept it and then shit fully. Accept it and then not shit, actually. Oh, green lid. And open, and open. Fucking butterflies. Fuck off, dude. I like roasted chickpeas, but I can't do them wet. Can't do them wet. A vegetable, and I can't do them wet. That means the vegetable has failed. I am a believer that if you can't do the vegetable wet, the vegetable has failed. Maybe not 100% true, but I think it could be truth to power. I think if the vegetable is wet, I think it's failed. If it doesn't do good wet. Raw potatoes taste kind of okay. Tastes very strange. Devs replaced the butterflies with the giant moth from Silent Hill 1. Well, now you're just talking about making the game really good. I already like the game because it's a perfect atmosphere for yapping. As a lover of hummus, I feel a rest enjoyment of chickpeas. I never had a hummus I liked. That's a weird one for me. I'm gonna hit you with a weird one. I never had a hummus I've liked. I've had 3 different hummus, Never had a hummus I liked. Maybe a weird one. We'll keep trying hummus. Honey hummus? Maybe I will like that. Never had a hummus I liked so far, but I will keep trying. Grocery store hummus ain't great. Yeah. Iowa hummus be like. More like Diowa hummus. Am I right? I hate that butterfly. Thought it was crawling on my screen. Giving me the heebie-jeebies. I know I gotta do the baby. I gotta do the baby changing station. I'm working on it. Oh, do I gotta get up there? Yeah, you gotta get up in there. All right, and open. Want to know what's better than hummus? Cowboy caviar. I don't even know what that is. What did that baby eat? That baby ate cowboy caviar? They fucking... What did that baby eat? I don't know, man. I think that somebody ate the pit baby in here. I'm not worried about what the baby ate. Worried about what they ate. All right, what else? What am I missing? Ah, the sink. There we go. Job's done. Pretty good. I like that it opens. I like the transitioning levels a lot. Cowboys lay eggs? Yeah. They do, actually. Well, Barney, how's it treating you today? Well, I'll tell you, Cletus, my cloaca do be itchy. Damn, you about to lay? I think I'm about to lay. Cowboy caviar is just salsa? Oh, okay. Secrets Americans don't want you to know. Cowboys, they lay eggs. Bad? You're batting me, C-Buff, but you're already internalizing cowboy lay egg logic. Shut up. Don't even come at me with bad, C-Buff. You're already internalizing the cowboy lay egg logic. It's already in your mind. Who out here getting the cowboys pregnant? I'm looking for a cowboy to fertilize my eggs. I got a big clutch of them out there over yonder by the old campfire. If you think yourself a big, wholesome cowboy, why don't you come on out here and fertilize my clutch of eggs? I'd be mighty thankful for you. Looking to raise a couple of cowboys, couple of cowboys. So, only got cowboys and cowboys in Texas. Be like that. Got some cowbussy here. If somebody's looking to stir the beans, if you know what I mean. Get some cowboy caviar out here. I fucking... Remember when Meta was like, Brendan, you're so normal now? What is my cursor doing? Does anybody else see this? Why is it above me? All right, I don't know why it's above me. All right. I don't know why it's off center. That's going to just drive me to madness. I got a new furniture in the store. Oh, shit. Future rug. Oh, $50. I will think about furniture later. I want to watch the cramp site. Ooh, wait a minute. We have $600. What washer equipment we have? Surface cleaner. Oh, with swirly head. All right. Spinning nozzle for the Prima Vista. Spinning nozzle for you. You know what? Think I'm going to go. Gonna have to just fully upgrade this boy. For now, I think. Because I do like the urban. And I'll thunk on the spinny cleaner. All right, let's go to the campground. Let me in. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back. You have a raised crosshair. This is an arena shooter. I can't wait to straight up gort my gourd. Why is it up there? What is the... What is it doing up there? What is it? Oh, geez. Okay, weird. All right. It's because it was stuck in the free mode. Okay. I was really worried about that. I'm not gonna... NGL. Long. Yeah, what if it was long now? Okay, what's the switch again? 3? God, they do got me thinking about Orb. I gotta pick up a copy of Katamari Forever at some point, too. I gotta, like, complete the collection. I keep forgetting about that, like, Katamari Forever on the PS3 is. I used to have it, sold it when I worked at GameStop, and I do be thinking about, like, damn it, I do gotta get it. Honest review of Power Washer 2. Thank you to FutureLab for sending me the code. It's more power washing. Do you like power washing? I do. So I'm having a good time with it. Oh, this is an adaptive nozzle. Oh, that's new. Oh, that's new tech. Ten out of 10. You can clean again. I do like cleaning, dude. In the video game, not in the real world. Interesting. I like that. Now you're the twirly nozzle. What is that? What does that do, really? I mean, I guess it twirls it. Oh, and that it doesn't replace the other nozzles. Okay. I was wondering if the... Okay, so here's your adaptive nozzle, your soap nozzle, your turbo nozzle. Now, turbo's just your spin them around, right? The adaptive nozzle is really interesting, though. Is there any point to me using the other ones, or do I just fully replace the kit with it? I wonder. Damn it, I do keep accidentally pressing 2. Alright, time to get this shit gloated. Make it long. You know, I actually get up here for a little bit of a height advantage. How long do we have it? We have the super long, right? There it is. Pretty good. Got Brendan Pog facing at the new nozzle tech. Yeah, swirling is for like complex objects like cracks and stuff. Anybody ever believe in the step on a crack and make your brother break your mother's back? Anybody ever fall for that superstition as a kid? I had like a weird moment in high school where like my mom got I want to say like a big pustule on her back, like a hump for a little while. She had the hunchback lump kind of for a little while. She had to get that removed. I was afraid for like a day that I had done or said something that apparated the lump on her back. Tell us more about my mom's, what you gonna do with all that junk inside your hump? Dude, check it out. My mom's Joe Camel and my dad's the Marlboro Cowboy. Can't go back into this bit too old. Ancient relic unearthed. Dude, I got my medicine today, and it's a different color again. First I was getting blue, then I was getting yellow, now I'm getting orange. And it's the same medicine, but it's different color, and I'm concerned about it. I think they're giving me the fucking portal pills, dude. Hope we get the rainbow pack soon. Has it been working as intended? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's extended release Adderall. It's to help with the ADHD brain slime. I don't know why people are often like, you know what's the weird thing I think about ADHD drugs is that like, oh, yeah, Adderall make you boring. And I don't agree with that. I think that it's up to you to like not use that energy to hyperfixate on boring things. Unless you gotta, like, do chores. Brendan's medicine is crayons. I do be eating crayons. No, I'm not a Marine. Well, you know, my grandpa was a Marine, though, so... Tangentially related to crayon eating. Your humor is still there? It feels like you're more grounded, though? Yeah, because my mom said I'm in trouble, so it's... Oh, like, Shelby took the stairs. Ah, you got to it. You got to it. Ed, Ed and Eddie reference. Me when I butter my fucking toast. Oh, nice Subaloa, buddy. Can't wait to suplex you into the side of a mountain. The meds help you make decisions. Disagree only because I'm still indecisive when it comes down to, like, what do we eat? Problem with, like, me and my wife, if we want to eat something, is both of us have I don't know, whatever food is good. But it's less indecision and more, I don't care as long as food is food. But she has that really bad indecision where she will not, like, figure it out, so I gotta, like, just roll the dice. For me, it's the decision to actual start stuff. See, I think the biggest problem with the ADHD medication is the want to work on side quests. Where I get, like, really side quest pilled sometimes, or just like, it's time to work on side quests, and it's like, Brendan, no side quests. No side quests. Put the side quests away. You gotta do main quests, dude. Chat, while we were at the JCPenney the other day, Shelby and I were talking to this dude just on and off while looking at, like, some of the clearance Shaquille O'Neal shirts. And we were just kind of yapping, waxing poetically. Is it weird of me to say to a normal person, nah, while holding normal clothes my wife is making me wear? Is it weird to say, yeah, if I had my choice, I'd dress like a freak? He's like, oh yeah, you know, my girlfriend, you know, she's points at her, is like, yeah, I have a couple of anime shirts, but she likes me to dress a little bit more normal. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna dress like a freak and she can't stop me. She just wants me to dress more normal. This is the interaction. What would you grade that on a scale of 1 to 10? What's the grading on my interaction with a random person? I need to get back into my talking to random people, small talking with people shit. I need to internalize my Midwestern dad again. Been cooped up in the house too long. Normal interaction? All right, that's what I thought. Seven on the normal scale? Yeah. I still got it. Yeah, you really would not disengage? Oh, with the guy? Well, because, like, yeah, he wanted to talk. He kept, like, talking at us as we were, like, starting to walk away, and I kept being like, nah. And my wife is so she's so anti-small talk pilled. She fucking hates it. I love small talk. That's how you get stories. Shelby is like the shepherd. She wants to get me out of there. She fucking hates it when I do small talk with people. She's like, what are you doing talking to strangers? Stop talking to strangers. And I'm like, if I get abducted, whatever. She hates it when I small talk. She's keeping the Midwestern dad tamped down inside of me. I don't know why she does this. Hates it. I gotta, like, do battle with my wife to be able to do small talk with people. I hate small talk, but I try to get out of my shell every now and then. I like small talk. I just don't like to initiate it. If somebody initiates it, though, that's like an in. I get to yap. I'm very much I am an RPG encounter where it's just like, for the most part, I mean, I'm not gonna, like, try to, like, do anything crazy, but if somebody internalized, like, somebody fucking starts shit, I am going to finish the shit. I will engage. I love it when people initiate, and then I get to engage. But do you make us collect berries for you? Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to collect the blueberry and the red berry and the green berry. Then you're gonna have to kind of like, what I got for you is a potpourri minigame. You're gonna take and dry the berries, press Q and E to dry the berries. Then what you're gonna want to do is take the berries, the dried berries, put them in a bowl. Now smash them with Q and E with your berry hammer. Then, once you're done smashing the berries with your berry hammer, what I want you to do is take the berries and put them in a glass jar. And remember, whatever glass jar you pick for the potpourri, it will decide your final score. Well, I'm a small talk killer. Every time they try to get me with small talk, they only get yeah from me. I love small talk, man. I don't like initiating it, but I love being a part of it. I'm a yappler. What's up, hon? Shelby doesn't like interacting with people. She is anti-people. She gets enough people at work. Her social battery go low, and she can't deal with weird people, and I love interacting with weird people. We are at odds constantly because I fucking love interacting with weird people, and they love interacting with me, and she fucking hates it. I should have talked to the Bath & Body Works lady that called you sparkly, and you thought she was weird because she said, you're sparkly. Yeah, and then she said they're making us say stuff like that. She was just trying to she was trying to talk to you. I would love shit like that. I love talking to retail employees about shit, especially when they're bitching. I love it when retail employees bitch at me. You thought it was generic name shop person. You thought it was weird that she was. You thought it was weird that she said, yeah, it's weird that they say stuff like that. The lady at Barnes & Noble complimented my green glasses, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I get these from Zenny. They're awesome. No interaction beyond that, and I was like, okay. I love talking to people. You're a baddie. I keep telling you, you're a baddie. I don't understand. You get so down on yourself about it. You're a baddie. I gotta hype you up every day.
What does this have to do with Bath & Body Works?
Well, the Bath & Body Works lady, you're so afraid of interacting with people. You worry too much about what people think about you while your husband is a goblin on the internet. You don't want to be perceived because you're worried about what people think about you way too much. No, it's you give way too much of a shit. You care. You want to wear whatever you want, but you don't want people to see you wearing it. You care way too much. You got to go to my brain doctor. You got to go talk to my brain doctor. He'll give you a big sandwich. You are great. I love perceiving my wife and her fat ass. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to perceive you and nobody else. This is my when my wife and I started dating, one of the first things she told me is, I like you a lot because it's not like you're a human. It's like you're not a human. You're like kind of a piece of furniture or a dog. And I went, okay. I don't count as people in her mind. And I was like, that's great. I'm like a coat rack that gets high things and provides heat. I love that for me. She hates being perceived, and I think it's dumb. She wants to do things where she gets perceived. She was talking to me today in the car, and she's right here so I can talk about it. She was like, maybe I do have anxiety because and I've been telling her that she has anxiety for years. And all of her doctors have been telling her she has anxiety for years. Consistently. Imagine 12 years with this bitch and every day, I don't have anxiety. I just have heart palpitations, anxiety attacks. I worry about everything. I hate being perceived. And it's like, wow, and every doctor you've ever had has told you have anxiety, and your husband says you kind of have anxiety.
Well, in my head, I'm like, I am stressed because my life is stressful.
She thinks all of her stress is related to life stress, and it's like, babe, I'm just as stressed as you. And I deal with it because my anxiety comes in spurts. I don't have it regularly. She's like, oh no, I don't have anxiety. I'm stronger than that. My wife has the dude problem. And I'm telling her this while she's right here. She has the dude problem, which is if you pretend you don't have a problem, you don't have a problem. You will simply be stronger than the problem. And like any amount that I got of that, I got from her. She made me a better person, but she also made me worse. I had to go back to normal Brendan to be able to realize, like, I need medication to make me better. I need the help. I love you. You're a great lady, and I love you very much, but you got to talk to somebody about that at some point.
I'm telling you, I thought it was fine.
It's not fine, dude. Sometimes in bed, you will be legs up straight in the air.
That has nothing to do with
It might be an anxiety thing. I don't know. Why do I go into the bedroom sometimes and you're laying face down in the pillow, your legs are straight up in the air, curved inwards, and I'm like sitting there like, what are you doing? You do sleep weird, and you have anxiety. You were taking ashwagandha forever because of your heart palpitations. You were taking nightshade poison pills from TikTok. They worked really good for a while, and then they stopped working because it was poison, and you got tolerance to the poison. You're not, sir. You gotta go get. I keep telling you.
Listen, I just thought I was like normal stressed. It wasn't until I was.
She was taking Nern root.
I was talking through my thought process, and I was like, maybe that is crazy.
Oh, dude, I'm glad that I got my wife. Oh, no, don't even give me the ginseng shit. Don't even give me the ginseng shit. She was on that too. I love her, but I'm going to put her on blast. The fucking pure amount of vitamins that she has bought to try them out, or because she saw somebody on TikTok say, oh, this will help you out. Genuinely flabbergasting the amount of like random vitamins she's bought. I love my wife. She's so normal. What new vitamins did you get, huh? She got green tea extract to add to her water, which is fine. For the antioxidants. Yeah. The only vitamin that you need is the iron. And vitamin D, because your doctor told you that you were deficient in both of those. Those are the only ones you need. It helps your body absorb the iron, yes. It helps your body absorb the vitamin D, I know. Shelby would be best friends with my dad. He always gets random ass nutritional pills and powders in the Facebook Marketplace. Red light machine, the jiggler, the amount of shit that she has bought in like an effort to be healthy. Because she'll see it on TikTok, her fancy scale, the jiggler, and the fucking red light machine. She got the jiggler. I've talked about this, but I'm going to bring it up. She bought the jiggler. I'm going to bring this up. She bought the fucking jiggler, all right? Understand that my wife bought this thing that jiggles you, okay? And understand that one night at 3 a.m., I'm sitting there alone in the fucking house, okay? I'm just sitting there alone, minding my own business, chilling. I'm watching something on the TV. I think it's like Star Trek or X-Files or something. And it's a jiggler. And then it starts yelling in Spanish at me. It starts screaming in Spanish about God and the water. And I have a video. I have to find it. I got to go through Slop Temper because I talked about this on stream like a month ago. Because I thought this bitch was haunted. Turns out it has Bluetooth, and the neighbors accidentally connected their Hispanic sermons to the jiggler somehow. I got to find it. Was it after Heartworm? When was it? It was here. Imagine 3 a.m. You're sitting there, and the jiggler that your wife has does this.
Escuche esto. Escuche esto. El maestro venía caminando sobre las aguas. Los discípulos al verlo se turbaron, dice las escrituras.
Imagine you are sitting there, you are zooted a little bit out of your mind, and you're just like, oh yeah, man, I'm going to enjoy some treats, I'm going to watch some bad TV, then I'm going to go to bed, and you just start hearing, agua, agua, Jesucristo, coming out of your fucking wife's jiggler. The shit that she stands on for 20 minutes to jiggle her.
Only 10 minutes.
10 minutes of the jiggler, like a 1950s housewife, like it's... I have never been more afraid until I realized, oh shit, this bitch has Bluetooth. Why the fuck does this have a Bluetooth speaker in it? Who the fuck is Bluetoothing on the jiggler? That jiggler upset me, all right? The jiggler made me mad. I don't like it. But because it, like, scared me. I don't like the scary jiggler. I hate it. This is what I hate about smart devices and Bluetooth everything. I don't want to get a Bluetooth toilet seat. And then my neighbors accidentally connect it, and I'm shitting, and I'm hearing that my soul is going to be saved as the bowel hit the toilet. Oh, what was your small weird story today?
I thought I was hearing when I was walking the street.
Yeah.
And there were just people underneath my work.
There were people
the
under your work in the sewers having a conversation?
Yeah.
There were just people in the sewers?
I hope
City workers probably, but like you just that's concerning too, honestly. Is just walking into work and just hear people mumbling in the sewers. Did they ask you to collect any pages? Is that the there was a red balloon at work? What the fuck do you mean you were getting Pennywise, dude? They were like, hey bitch, I got fried chicken and cheese down here. They would have gotten your ass. Your ass, fried chicken and cheese down here. Pennywise would get your ass. Fried chicken, cheese, chocolate, and grape soda. They would get your ass. All your favorite food and drink. Pennywise beat you the fuck out, dude. Shelby, Pennywise is... What's your biggest fear? What are you afraid? You know what? It'd be a spider. It'd be a big spider, I think. Pennywise would be a spider for you.
Like,
Oh, yeah, house centipede, yeah. Because you saw that one house centipede crawling around, it freaked you the fuck out.
more like that. I mean, if we're being for real, it's probably actually.
Yeah, no, they'd lock you in the box. Oh, you know what? I gotta fucking turn my... There it is. My uplifting Katamari music mix back on. Yeah, I'm a real meat eater, a jiggler. I don't mind the jiggler, but then again, I'm a... You know, I'm not a complicated man. My wife go on the jiggler, I sit on the couch and watch her on the jiggler, and then I stare at her butt for 10 minutes on the jiggler.
Listen, I swear that if I do the
She
jiggle-
likes it for her joints.
No, I like the jiggle because I swear I have less.
She has less
hand
arm
swelling after-
swelling after working out when she goes on the jiggler. She swears by it, so... I don't mind it.
And I don't, like, at the end of my walk, I'm pretty scared.
I don't mind it. I just don't think we needed the jiggler. You don't use the red light machine either. You keep forgetting you have the red light machine, and you're like, oh, I should use the red light machine. And it's like once a week she'll remind me, oh, you know, remind me to use the red light machine. I should use the red light machine. You should use it tonight. Use your red light machine. And then you're at odds with the red light machine because you want to also be cocooned in like a swath of big boy blankets. So the red light machine does nothing because you're basically, it's getting your hair maybe. No, yeah, this is her new bid. She wants to get a $200 heavyweight comforter. She's so cold. Her bones. She can feel it in her bones. She's so cold. Such a big baby. I'll make fun of my cold wife. It's my job to make fun of my cold wife. I don't know what you're talking about. Bitch, that's in the marriage papers. I don't know what you're talking about.
Also in the marriage computer. And where are you?
I'm working on it. I gotta fix my sleep schedule. I'm working on it. I don't want you to freeze to death in your sleep. I'm working on it. Yeah, you're gonna freeze to death in your sleep. I'm sorry. Yeah. A good comforter is life-changing. All your body heat belong to Bren. No, her body heat. She wants my body heat. She doesn't make any body heat. I'm the heater. I get real hot under the covers. I get real. Yeah, wife is negative body heat. I am lots of body heat.
Like, our house is 70 degrees right now, and earlier my hands were ice.
My hands were colder than yours at that point, though. I think you're just also bad at processing the cold. You've lived in Iowa longer than you lived in Arizona, and you're still like, Arizona, I'm built for heat. And it's like, I think you're going to have to get mind over matter with this, dear.
It's not gonna happen. How's it gonna happen?
You're going to have to get mind over mattress, I think. You're going to have to look within. You're going to have to look deep within yourself.
Yeah, warmer. I keep the heated blanket on all night. 2 comforters on top of me. And it's still being cold.
She's so cold. You're so cold. I'm so sorry you're so cold. Yeah. I do love you. Cabin base corner block. What is that? Is it? Oh, this. Cabin base corner block. I love that they have the objectives on this shit now. Do make me feel real good. I know where the shit is now. Oh, yeah. I'm overheating at 65. I only wear the sweater down here because it gets really fucking cold. And I'm right under the air vent, so. I know I have to take the cardboard thing that I have up there off. Don't say your thumb is gonna fall off. I mean, I know what you mean. It's your thumbnail, like your nail polish, but like, don't say your thumb is going to fall off. I look over there like, what happened? Oh no, the upgrade 1000. Oh shit, they got more shit. Oh, because they got the soap nozzle. You gotta buy the soap nozzle too. And they got the big boy. I need that beef, boy. I need that beef. What's that? What sound? Is that coming for the PS3? Or is that coming for... That might be coming from the hard drive. That might be the hard drive clicking, yeah. Yeah, it does that. True, yeah, it's that grudge style clicking. It doesn't do it always, but it's because I'm recording the stream directly to that external at the same time as I'm like streaming it. Love the cold. Any excuse to wear multiple sweaters? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, my problem is like hands. Hands get cold. Don't like it. Okay, give me a kiss again. I want another kiss. Yes, kiss. Mwah. Yeah, I love you. All right, I'm back. My husband is like sleeping next to the sun. That's how I am with Shelby, is I get very hot under the covers, but then my hands are very bad at retaining heat. You got bad hands, Bren. That's my cowboy name, is Bad Hands Bren. Hi, Bubba. Mwah. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Yeah, he cool in it. Hi, big boy. Oh God, my soap. Oh, good boy. Yeah. All right. Take him to bed with you. Oh no, there he goes. He's sick of it. He's sick of it. He's done. My memory foam mattress holds in heat, so I get stuck in the bed. We have a memory foam mattress. I hate that shit. I despise it. Shelby doesn't mind it. I hate it. I don't think it holds in heat. I just know I hate that thing. I despise it It's too firm. It's too fucking firm. I don't want like a box spring or anything. I'm fine getting a slightly less firm one. It's just, that bitch is too firm. Don't like how firm it is. It's too fucking firm. It's just too firm. I don't like it. I do not like memory foam. Why is it every time I buy memory foam anything, it just is always uncomfortable? I got a memory foam. I've gotten like 3 memory foam pillows in the past, and they all suck and they're way too firm. And now they're my wife's. Every time I get a memory foam pillow that's firm, she's like, "Oh fuck yeah." And I'm like, it didn't feel firm in the packaging, and then I get it home and it's fucking firm. But then if the pillow is too soft, then my head sink down into it, and then I get neck pain. But I can't sleep on a firm pillow. And I got like a really good alternative down pillow. And this is the problem, is growing up, I had a normal down pillow. And I brought that thing with me everywhere, and I had that up until high school. Every time I moved, the one thing I made sure I had, aside from like my clothes and Pokemon, is like I had that fucking down pillow. And the only downside of the down pillow was that the feathers would poke through it. Now, I'm not going to buy a down pillow. It's like fucked up. Them's is birds. But I bought a down alternative pillow and I liked it. And then after about like a couple of months of use, it started to get too flat. Now, we've had that memory foam one for a couple of years. I get it. It is expensive to replace a mattress. I want one of those fucking Urple mattresses or something. I want one of those rich fuck mattresses. I want one of those smart beds that needs to be connected to Wi-Fi. Otherwise, the bed won't work. You see, they had to put in one of the smart bed companies, because AWS went down. They had to put in an offline option, like an outage option. They're like, yeah, AWS went out, so we gotta make sure we gotta stop stealing your sleeping data. We gotta stop stealing your dreams, I guess. Freddy Krueger when he's about to kill you, fucking murder you, kill you, but then he's like, oh, sorry, man, AWS is out. I gotta wait a bit. That's insane. Yeah, they had smart beds for a little bit where it's like, oh, my bed is connected to Wi-Fi. Awesome. And it's like, man, I do not want smart everything. There are a lot of people. I think there's a popular overriding facet of, I think there are a lot more people who want dumb shit. I don't want a smart TV. I don't want my washing machine to be smart. I don't want anything to be smart. I want a dumb fridge and a dumb stove and a dumb washing machine and a dumb bed and a dumb TV. I'm so tired of smart everything. I don't want my fucking coffee pot to be connected to the Wi-Fi. I don't fucking care. I want to press the button and get the coffee. Home appliances don't need to be connected to Wi-Fi. The only home appliance that I understand be connected to Wi-Fi is the Roomba. And that's not even like a full appliance. That's extra. I get it. The Roomba need to be updated. I get that. Pathing AI and all that. Even then, get a vacuum. I like the Roomba. We don't use it that much, but sometimes I like turning it on. And it's not a very smart Roomba. It really is just a collision detection one that doesn't even build like the maps like the really good Roombas. We just turn that son of a bitch on and see what the cats do. Problem with the Roomba is the dumber the Roomba, the more likely it is to try to commit like unaliving on the stairs. But I've had a Roomba for years. I got it on like a really good deal when I worked at Best Buy. It is kind of just a very silly cat toy, yeah. I don't think we've tried it too much with Truck. We should probably charge it up and turn it on and see if he goes fucking bonkers. Damn, though. That is an Art Deco. What's the beam? Interesting. Oh, shit. Good cat. Fuck yeah. Oh, God, we got the big one, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, Roomba be like the cat car. True. I want one, but apartment small. True. And sometimes it's bad at picking up cardboard from when Truck destroys his scratchers. Do get a little bit stuck. I think the only time we used it with Truck in the house is while he was hiding, so. I don't know, man. I got 2 shark vacuums, and I hate those sons of bitches. They're better than Abyssal, but god damn it, do I fucking hate the 2 shark vacuums I have. Feels like they good for a bit, and then they just start going to shit immediately. Sorry, I'm talking about vacuums. I'm old. Brendan, talk about chunky chewies. Brendan, talk about... One of those motherfucking Dysons, dude. That's a dad product right there. One of those motherfucking expensive-ass Dysons. We used to have one of the Dyson models as like a Best Buy employee break room cleaner vacuum, and I love that thing. Give me one of those motherfucking Dysons. They got the orb in there. Vacuum shopping is frustrating. Yeah, well, that's why I just go Shark, because they're cheap, and then if they break, I'll just get another one. Fuck it. Like, I have a Shark portable and a Shark... I have a Shark, like, cordless and a corded one. And the corded one's a bit older, and it works for the most part. The cordless one is mostly so I can suck up spiders and bugs. A lot of sucking in this household, be there. My job is these backpack vacuums that low-key revolutionized the vacuum game. Fuck, dude, you're just a Ghostbuster. From Ghostbuster to Dustbuster. Revolutionary vacuum tech, be like. Nah, I gotta get a shop vac at some point. I gotta get like a big shop vac and a big air compressor at some point. On the list at some point. Mostly because I just, sometimes it's just like, damn, I wish I had a fucking shop vac. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I have a small air compressor that I like run for my computer, but every once in a while, I just would love a shop vac to take care of the Truck cardboard issue. Because he is a menace. He rips apart those cat scratchers. And it's just not, it's not tenable. The pieces are too big for both of the vacuums, and I hate using a broom. This is a, if I had fuck it money, I'd have a shop vac for Truck's cardboard mess. You can become the shop vac streamer. What would that be my bit? What would be my bit? What would I do? Make messes and then suck them up? Today is the suck up the bouncy ball stream. It's the... I don't want to be the shop vac streamer. I'm too busy being the clean the thing streamer right now. Brendan, it'll rip your dick off. I'm not gonna put my dick in the shop vac. What the fuck? Dude, sometimes y'all act like I am, I want to say like a Cletus or a Clyde or like a Cyrith. You're giving me like big Keith energy that I do not have. I am not putting my dick in the vacuum cleaner. I've never put my dick in anything other than like, you know, boozy. I'm not putting my dick in stuff. That's scary to me. What about if they put a shop vac simulator out? What would that even be? What would you do in it? I don't... What would you do in it? Like, I don't... No, Chad, I'm not going to put my dick in the shop vac, haha. I mean, I'm not. I don't... You, once again, are building a fictional version of me within your mind that is much worse than the actual version of me. Which I understand. That's part of the bit. I understand. It's the, you gotta be, like, adversarial to the streamer. I get it. I am adversarial to you. I understand it. But, like, I am not... Listen, I'm gonna put my foot down and put my dick in the shop vac. That ain't happening. One, that shit's scary. You gotta go to the hospital for shit like that. And two, no. Didn't the new Katamari release today? I thought it came out tomorrow, but I will pick it up for a tomorrow stream, yes. What if you put your foot inside of a shop vac? Why? It's not like one of those little, like, fish that eats the dead skin off of you. I mean, yeah, if, like, I had a shop vac that was full of the little fish that eat the dead skin, that nibble the dead skin off your toes, I'd put my feet in there, maybe. But now we're talking about, like, specifically that little fish that eat the dead skin off your toes. A little bit different, I think. Putting your lips inside of the shop vac? Oh, yeah, getting the plumped up lips. You've never vacuumed your hair? No, I've never put myself inside of a vacuum before. I've never fucking put the vacuum inside of my belly button and sucked out the belly button limp because of the cavernous tunnel. I don't have a cavernous tunnel belly button. I have a pretty short one. A shallow one, even. Oh, where did the beam go? Oh, they turned the beam off. Brendan does like somebody who did the duck lips challenge in 2014? No. The worst thing I ever did out of a vacuum was a video I did a while ago about dust, and I snorted the dust from the vacuum, and I'd forgotten that I had vacuumed up a bunch of detergent with bleach. And so in essence, I, for a video, snorted a bunch of bleach. And that's the worst thing I've ever done related to a vacuum. For the love of the game, accidentally, not remembering that I had sucked up a bunch of bleach beforehand. Just raw dogging life, you know. No thinking, no thought. Just raw dogging it, straight up getting nasty with it. People stopped putting their dicks in shop vacs after they started putting those urethra fish inside of them. Buddy, it's a mini aquarium. You can't put your dick in there. The fish will get you. Y'all good after that? I don't know, man. Probably. It's been like 10 years. So I assume I'm good now. Probably fucked up my sinuses permanently. Wouldn't do it again. Like, I'm not gonna accidentally snort bleach powder again. But, you know, was definitely a choice of some sort to do. Very dumb. Wouldn't recommend it. Probably fucked up my sinuses for the rest of my life. And don't do that. I don't know, man. Still thinking about, like, how I fully found out that I have a deviated septum, which, like, I knew that I had a deviated septum, and I know I don't have enough money to go get it fixed, really. But I knew during the first time I had to get a COVID test where they rammed that rod up your nose, the lady had to, like, jiggle it around, and then she told me, yeah, you have a deviated septum. I can't get this shit back there. I was like, great. Went back and touched my fucking brain with it. Remember when you had to drive to the COVID test? They had to do it in your car. And then just lady straight up just shoving it all the way back into my brain. Just... I can feel it touch the pink fleshy mass. I snorted Oreo dust one time. I don't know, man. I probably inhale a bunch of dangerous chemicals. I get by somehow. I live in Iowa. There's so many pesticides in the air. I already get so much delicious poison inside of my body. Free lobotomy. Get enough piercings at Claire's, do your punch card, you get a free lobotomy. They still put DT in the water supply there, right? Oh, I don't know, man. Mostly it's just the really bad pesticides that we get on account of all the farming. I'm like, man, why are all the cancer rates really high in the Midwest? And I'd be like, I don't know. Could it be the dangerous chemicals that you're not allowed to sue the chemical manufacturer? No, it's got to be chemtrails. Not the dangerous chemicals that we... like, pollute our water with, that we put on the crops to stop the bugs. Nah, it's gotta be chemtrails. Yeah, I have so many pesticides inside of me that I'm a Monsanto property. This is true. They own my ass now. There is sadly no bugs. It was me, sorry. Oh, it was just you out there in a suit. Now they're filling the water supply with poison. It was just me in my big bug suit, Brendan. It was never any bugs. Oh, dirty billboard. Yes, I will get that done. Yes, I will clean that. But I got a house to work on right now. And they're sending me out to Walter. I'm going to go out to Walter. They're engineering a 100% beetle-resistant Brendan. God, I wish, dude. I still have, like, scabs because of the bugs that attacked me. From the gnat swarm that bit the shit out of me. I'm still healing from the 1 million bug incident at the pumpkin patch. I'm sick of it. I'm not itchy anymore. But, like, I'm gonna be real careful about going outside. Especially if the bugs get even worse next year. The bugs are bad this year. So many of those, like, brown ladybugs, I've sucked up so many of them in the vacuum already. I can't wait to accidentally find, like, 100 of those sons of bitches dead in a corner somewhere. And then I'm gonna have to suck them up crunchy style. Just leaving them out and about. Fucking bug jerky. Didn't realize gnats bit. I didn't either, because we've never had biting gnats before. Then we got biting gnats, and I was like, what the fuck? It's more of a southern thing, but we got them this year, and I was like, great, awesome. Another thing to add to the collective, like, mind virus of my poisoned brain. One day I will be entirely bug resistant. They will not be able to do anything towards me. What are they gonna do? Bug me? Impossible. Cannot be bugged. They're making me resistant to Ringo from the Beatles? Oh. Took me a second. Not true, man. I love going on Ringo's website and looking at his MS Paint pictures and going, damn, maybe I should buy a print. You want to be a Ringo? Gabe Newell. You want to be a Beatle? Yeah, I do. Yeah, you need the Your Baby print. And we got a really bad lanternfly problem this year. Yeah, we got those gnats really bad. And this is, I think, the most of those ladybugs I've seen getting into the house. Those, they're like the Asian ladybugs, right? They're like the brown little ladybugs. I fucking hate those I hate them with a burning passion. I despise the brown little ladybugs. As a kid in the Midwest growing up, they would infest homes when the winter came. I once had a moment where I went over to a family friend's house and they turned on their ceiling fan and it rained dead ladybugs. But what if they were green? Interesting. Haven't thought about this. We'll look into this. Concerning. Gonna have to look into this. What if they were green? Activating planet-destroying green beam to kill the bugs? Nah. You need bugs for local ecosystem. You need them for ecology. Something need to eat the bugs, and then something eat the something that eat the bugs. Like, it need to happen. That's the way that it works. You can't just take away the bugs. Remove the bugs and you remove the slime, and they need the goop. We need the slime. Unfortunately, you can't just delete the bugs. They can just eat berries? No, they can't just eat berries. You can't replace an entire ecosystem with berry eating. Just let them eat berries. No, they're the creatures that eat the bugs. We need more of the bug-eating creatures. I need people to stop having outdoor cats and then letting their outdoor cats kill the local ecosystem because the cats are just fucking around killing every bird. Okay, they can have berries and nuts. You can. I have nothing to say to you. You are clearly berry. You are clearly nuts. You're too far into the shit pit. I cannot help you escape. You have to escape on your own. Looking kind of good here. I gotta get this railing still. All right, let's start there. Let's work our way up. Maybe better for this one for the soap. That way it's the high surface area. Hey, I don't work for Big Nuts and Berries. Buddy, then why are you foraging? I see you foraging right now. I'm sorry, but I already caught your ass foraging. I seen your ass foraging in the woods, eating nuts, eating berries, building a home out of twigs. Buddy, I've already caught your ass a couple of times in this property. You're gonna have to get out of here. You gotta leave, man. Just because people were natural harvesters and foragers doesn't mean we are still to this day. You gotta stop that. I will harvest the roots. You can't stop me. I'm going to build a big fence. And then if you get over that one or under that one, I'm going to build a bigger fence. And then it's just going to be an escalating fence war. Not in my yard. Not in my home. Let me introduce you to a taller ladder. Let me introduce you to the really big finger on a stick that I have. So when I see you climbing your tall ladder, I can poke it and then you fall and go, "Aye!" I've thought of everything. Every contingency. Escalating ladder? Nice try, buddy. I know Yogi Bear. I'd be a better ranger than the ranger that tried to stop Yogi Bear. I know he's smarter than the average bear, but I'm far smarter than the average bear. Like, nice fucking try, buddy, but I've already got your shit tamped the fuck down. You're doing Yogi Bear shenanigans. And I'm a better ranger than Rob Lowe Ranger. It's fucked up to think about that Rob Lowe was the ranger in the Yogi movie. I mean, Dan Aykroyd was Yogi Bear. I don't know why I watched that still. I still have no idea why I watched that. There was nothing to it. Real shit is being depressed at 2 a.m. and then turning on the Yogi Bear movie and then watching it alone. That's the real human condition. Yeah, I know Justin Timberlake was boo-boo. He had a whole Crash Out arc, and then I haven't heard about him since. I like that this soap has, like, foam that looks like it runs down, even though it don't. I'm a big fan of this son of a bitch. Raise you. Raise you. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of the scissor lift. I don't need to use the fucking grind rails over there. I love the scissor lift. Big fan of scissoring. Yeah, with like arts and crafts or the cool scissor lift. I don't know about other stuff. Feel good. Something about the simplicity of this son of a bitch really gets to me. Well, you just gotta clean. You don't gotta do nothing else. All you gotta do is sit. You just gotta clean. Oh, you know what? Real serene style shit, actually. I am allowed my serene power washing. I am. There we go. I was like, I had the Katamari music running, but I was like, you know, no, I am allowed my serene ambiance. Where this bitch at? Okay. Yeah. Use the ladder too. We're gonna have to get up on here, and we got 3 layers of levels. We got a big one. And I don't know if they want me to do the inside. Is the inside all gooped up too? Question, what's with this giant laser tube in the sky? The what? Well, there's not... What are you... I don't know what you're talking about. The what? What? What, I don't know what you're talking about. That's the sun. Do you know what the sun is? That's the sun. I might be hallucinating. Nah, there was a laser. There was a giant laser. It disappeared, though. There was one earlier, but it's gone now, so you're not hallucinating. There was a big laser in the sky. They had the sky beam. It's gone now. Attention Bajoran workers. My office stinky. Somebody come take care of it, please. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. Art Deco house, or they take this from that one Overwatch map. Got a lot in the white and blue. Oh, mountain? What the mountain fuck up? What happened on the mountain? Mountain gone? Oh, big volcano. Oh, right, because the first game is big volcano go up. Thanks, son. Good to know. Don't be late tonight. Aunt Doris is round. We've got meatloaf. What do you mean Aunt Doris is round? Huh? How do I look at the texts? What? Thanks, son. Your aunt is round. It's time for meatloaf. Love getting texts like that. It'd be the, hey, your aunt. Oh, fuck. Isopod. Interesting inclusion in the home design. Big isopod on the back. All right. I respect it. This is the type of shit I would do in The Sims, where it's just, what do I put on the outside of the house? Fucking isopod. Oh, it's the Trilobite Lodge? Oh, is that what it's called? No, it's the Art Deco house. That's Art Deco. They got that in Bioshock. Is a man not entitled to the isolation of his pod? Putting me in the prayer chambers from, Righteous Gemstones, be like. Oh, one of the texts called it the Trilobite Lodge. Ah, I can't read. I really hate the butterflies and the little cotton and the little debris in the sky. There need to be a turn off the debris button. I'm really tired of seeing the debris. I keep thinking there's bugs on my screen. Giving me there are bugs in my, Soap it up, boy. I'm soaping it best I can. They got this whole thing. They got the dirtier out there, and I'm trying to stop him. I'm the cleaner. I'm soaping it up best I can. It's hard out here. They got a lot of space. It's a one-man job. I got to do a lot. The Isopod cult house. Do you think they eat Doritos? Do they feed the... All we have is Doritos. Do you think that's where the picture of the isopods eating the Doritos was taken? In this home? You should have made the Joker in this game. Nameless is your new bit. RP is a fan of Brendaniel, but you're like 10 years old. You should make the Joker in this one. He is very cool, and I like him. Green hair, purple suit, very cool. No, I'm sick? Oh, okay. Are you sick as in sick? Or are you sick as in ill? Or are you sick as in ill? Discord check? If I give you what I want, will you be nice to me? Yeah, we'll peep it. Oh, God. Why is it so small? It's like he's wearing a whale cardboard mask. It's not even supposed to be the whale. He's just wearing the whale mask. I really hate the tiny... What the fucking... The amount to process here, which is just hog, tiny face brand, Pop-Tarts, the hog shades. How could you drive that car? Did the shades go up? Those are the Pop-Tarts. What the fuck? I need those. I don't even care about the picture. Like, it was a good attempt, but like, I fucking need those. I forgot about the Mr. Freeze Baps. And he had the Baps. He had the ice Baps. I forgot about the ice Baps on him. No, I didn't need the... I didn't need the cowboy cloaca. Sucking yourself off with the shop vac, yeah. No, not the King of all Cosmos with the shop vac. What do you mean revolutionary battery technology? Oh, the lightest ever of this capacity? Unrelated entirely, but what the fuck, Haribo? The fuck do you mean they're releasing a 20,000 megavolt battery? What? I just saw the smoking. Smoking! I fucking love scissor lifts. Why my head so big? Hang on, quick iteration on that. What's the iteration? What's the... Oh, the fucking soap. Soapin'! I hate it, thank you. Wrong button. Wrong button. Right button. I hate it, thank you. Somebody wash me. Soapin'. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Get young Sheldon. I already realized I got you. I know. I understand. Nothing I can do about it. All I can do is understand that I have been young Sheldon, and there's nothing I can do about it. Bazinga. Barzoople. It's gonna, the forehead pictures are gonna fuck with my sense of self. I'm gonna feel like my forehead, like my face, the tiny face images, I'm gonna keep thinking my face is getting tinier. They're gonna fuck with me. I'm gonna wake up with the smallest face in the world. Gonna be a second balloon boy. Holy shit, how'd he get up there? Somebody get him the fuck down from there. How the fuck did he get up there? Nothing I can do about it. It too shall pass one day, and that's all I can do. Ah, shit. But yeah, I'm gonna agree with Julie on this one. Don't buy batteries from Haribo. Plus, like, it's on Amazon. Somebody posting about them posting, like, revolutionary battery tech. I'm not gonna lie. That's on Amazon. They might just be lying. Because that's just an Amazon thing where you buy something on Amazon and it's just lying. I love buy thing on Amazon. When I buy thing on Amazon, it's just lying. It's not even true. They're just lying to you. You buy the product that it's 3 times smaller than what it is or 3 times larger than what it is. You buy that battery and that battery is just a backpack sized. Not even portable. Well, technically it's portable. We put straps on the back for you. People have tested the battery and it does in fact have 20K. What the hell? Why Haribo doing? I don't. Understandable, have an egg day. Maybe they're just trying to diversify their slopfolio. Who knows? Trying to offer more than just we want to be more than the Gummy Bear Company. Why? You're the Gummy Bear Company. And the Gummy Bears aren't even good from them. I'd rather have the Shaq ones if Hershey's didn't buy them. G-Line, B-Line, Pete Rat, Gumai Kandai, G-Line, B-Line, Pete Rat, Gumai Kandai, Hello, Run for the QB, Kudai, we have G-Line, B-Line, Pete Rat, Gumai Kandai, G-Line, B-Line, Pete Rat, Gumai Kandai. It's terminal, we were talking about gummy bears. Pete Rat, Gumai Kandai. That video lives forever in my brain. Well, yeah, you can't escape it. I'm going to be saying that shit in the old folks' home. Dread it, run from it. It's G-Light, B-Light, Pete Rat, Gumai Kandai time. I should bring that up on the podcast. I should... Oh, god damn it, son of a bitch. More ladders, sir. Have the sugar-free ones that destroy your stomach? No. No, I'm not eating the fucking diarrhea gummy bears. Let's open the Pakaki so he can breathe. What is that guy doing? Is he like the... I can't remember. Is Run for the Cube, like... Did he start doing, like, the propaganda videos, like, when I went and saw what Blippi was doing, where all of Blippi's videos was, like, hanging out with the police department. The police department taking me on a ride. Me and the police department. And I was like, what is up, Blippi? They got, like, 40 different Blippies. I don't even know if Blippi is a thing anymore. Probably still a thing, but then I feel like the main Blippi left. They have, like, fucking... It's like the... I don't know if the prime Blippi still works. I think it's only imposter ones. It's like when the Wiggles would have sects of different Wiggles. Liquid Blippi. Every Blippi is Liquid Blippi now. And no one hears a thing. Shitting. Do you think that's like do you think they do that for Blippi when you get hired on as a Blippi? Do you think they got to do like the initiation where you have to do the diarrhea prank? They blackmail you so you have to Blippi forever. If you want the job, you have to do what Blippi did. It's the only way. Forced Blippification be like. Probably just do a lobotomy. Easier to do it that way. Way better to just do a lobotomy. They just get the Blippi-botomy. Turn you fully into Blippi slime. That's your shit, and that's it. Anybody else see like a YouTuber switch over to like AI thumbnails, and then you're just, even if it's like a bad YouTuber you make fun of, and you're just like, I'm not watching that anymore. It's so wild to see videos on YouTube with AI thumbnails, because it's just like, they all look the same. I do not understand. I will never get it. It just looks worse, and people look scarier, And the color saturation is always the worst. I will never understand it. The people I watch wouldn't even consider it. More so talking about, like, you see it, you're recommended, and you're like, what the fuck? They still haven't unpissed the algorithm. Well, that's with a lot of generative AI, with, like, the way they have, like, the piss filter over it. Because the saturation is just fucked. It is, like, almost an inevitability that it will always have a piss filter at some point. It is crazy that there's just kind of like, it's like carcinization, but for generative LLM AI, where it's just the piss filter will come no matter what you do. Dread it, run from it, the piss filter arrives. I get weird 20 view videos in my recommended with mostly AI thumbnails. I hate looking up a game to look up gameplay. And it's some channel who's using, like, really, really, really bad generative AI. Like, terrible. Like, you can't even tell what's going on. Like, the AI, generative AI, like, did the big fat hallucination, right? And you're like, what the fuck? And then you click on it, it's somebody with the worst mic ever, worst quality video ever, and there's... Love it, love it, love it when I'm searching up recommendations for stuff and it's just... I'm like, man, you gotta get that checked out. Your microphone sounds like a weed whacker. I blame Mr. Beast. I blame Mr. Beast for the beastification of YouTube thumbnails. Ween Whacker. SpongeBob fans when they... Dudes who have car repair tutorials have better mics. Well, I mean, mic quality is a big stickler for me. I understand that, like, it do cost money. Like, it is a barrier to entry to have, like, decent audio quality, but even with a shitty mic, there are steps you can take to make it sound less shit. But if somebody's already using generative AI, then for the video they're making, if there was generative AI Let's Plays for them, they would click that button too. Computer, inject me with a personality and... Computer, download personality into the matrix file, and Gork, can you make me funny and add some tight whimsy to it too, and fake some life experiences for me, and put it all in the gom jabber. Still can't believe that trend where people were just watching, mostly kids, but people were just watching the president Let's Plays. It just... Could you imagine walking into a coworker on their phone and they're watching fucking presidential Let's Plays on their phone in the break room? Like, that's the... Infinite knowledge at their hand, and they're watching infinite amounts of content at their hand, infinite different kinds of video at their hand, and they're watching, like, 30-year-old guy watching fucking President Let's Play on the... Oh, yeah, man, it's really funny. I like it when they do this fart noise. It makes me laugh. You should check this out. There's... Oh, yeah, no, it reminds me of, there's a bit in the Tim Robinson show, The Chair Company, where, like, he's with a guy... who's, like, kind of got a New York accent, got his shirt off of him after that guy hit him with a pipe, and then he's in the car with the guy to try to like figure out the chair conspiracy, right? And the guy's playing an audio tape that is just, oh yeah, fucking yeah, I'm gonna fuck you. Like the entire time the tape is just, I'm gonna fuck you, I'm gonna fuck you. Oh man, I'm gonna fuck you right in your pussy. And they're just awkwardly in the car, and Tim Robinson is like, what is this? And the guy's like, oh yeah, this is pretty funny. It's just like, oh yeah, this is actually one of my favorite parts is coming up. You should hear this. It's just like, oh fuck you, I'm gonna fuck you. Yeah, I'm gonna get you pregnant. I'm gonna get you pregnant. Yeah, the Conor O'Malley bit. James remembers we watched that episode. And I was just like, damn, you know what's crazy about that is just what some people are listening to. That's what some people are watching. Really do put it into perspective. Some people are just watching stuff like that. Is painfully real? Yeah. That and Smiling Friends both hitting me with the people like this are real. Don't look at my penis. Don't look at my penis. Don't look at my penis. What if there was like a fucking gnome and it ran into your fucking house? Would you like smash it with a fucking hammer or something? YouTube humor when you're 12? No, YouTube humor when you're 12 would be, this is Bob and his army. Spread this around YouTube so Bob can conquer YouTube. The ASCII art of that little stick figure in his tank. That bit, but more racist. True. I am still thinking about that poor person who, in one of the Killzone highlight streams, I think for Killzone 2, was, like, defending the game. They were like, no, the Hellguests actually aren't the bad guy. And they were like, no. And it was just like, they had to have stopped watching after a certain point. Bless their heart. I think that's the last comment I got, where it's just like, actually, if you look at the lore, and I was just like, crazy world we live in. Me when I play the video game with the space Nazis from space and do Space World War II, and then look at the comments and somebody's like, well, no, actually, if you really look at it, the ISA was... I was like, buddy, even if you read the lore, they're fucked up and evil. That's their whole thing. Well, like, it's like they didn't have a right to be evil. They were still evil. It is weird that there's just a small sect of people that are really into Killzone. Because, like, Resistance don't have that. There's not a lot of games that have that. Like, in terms of a game like Killzone. Like, it's so fucking odd that there's, like, a really... and it's a small vocal minority, but it's just, like, such a... You know how to make somebody care about that? Put it in the game. Well, it's the Hellguest. They don't have any civilians in the games until Shadowfall. And then in Shadowfall, they're all in Evilhosen. And it's like, I don't know, man. From the series that put them in Evilhosen and then killing them has no consequences. I'm sorry, buddy, but like, it's... I remember the one person we were playing, I think Killzone 3 or something, they were like, oh yeah, the ISA, they much worse in Killzone Shadowfall. Like, they're kind of equally evil. And the ISA in Shadowfall was really just, yeah, your new dad is racist against them. And we had an evil doctor experimenting on them. And then immediately after, it's oh, but remember when the Helgen were experimenting on all of the ISA for the green beam? It's like, it doesn't justify it. The ISA's still evil, but like... Why is every Helgen that is quote-unquote good only half from Helgen? I'm glad they're in the Horizon Mines. I keep saying it. I'm really glad they're in the Horizon Mines. Someone else I watch mentioned trying out the Killzone series, thinking they'd have a solid time. No, they won't. 3 is fun. 1 and 2 are a bit boring. They're a bit mid. You really got to like World War II for 1 and 2. Because I don't care about World War II. I'm not a World War II kind of guy. And so I think they're just mid. 1 has some interesting bits. where selecting the character in the level, I like that there's like different little bits for the characters to do out of the squad when you have the full squad. And it's not, I don't think it's brought up as much. And then in 2, it's really good looking for the time. It's a really good looking game for the time and on the system, but everything else sucks. One of my main complaints about Killzone that they tried to fix in Shadowfall, but then couldn't because the Evil Hosen looked fucking stupid, was they never show normal Helgen. And I think somebody in chat was trying to tell me, they show normal Helgen, Brendan. It's during when you're in the, well, there's normal Helgen, Brendan. They're when you're in the, like, desert area and you're at, like, the radio town. I'm like, they're not normal. They're fucked up and evil. They're basically another sect of the military. They don't show any civilians. Well, they're kind of civilians. And I'm like, no, buddy, they're fucking Jawas. They never show any Helgen civilian living. They never show any Helgen civilians, like, interior home. They show, like, an alleyway at one point. Ain't no sauce there. It's like, what if World War II was in space and boring? Weapons, not good enough for it to be a good game. Until 3. It was like, until 3, they really were just making... They made 2 games that are World War II but boring and in space. And I remain a Killzone hater, except for 3. 3's kind of fun. Thinking about how they retconned the Helgen greening their planet, and we're like, actually, they blew the planet. They didn't green the planet, they blued it. The planet is blue now. They did not green it. I'm like, you're trying to gaslight me. It was green. They greened it in 3, and it was really funny. I also love the perception of like, well, the Helgen didn't blow up their own planet. And it's like, no, they did. Malcolm McDowell was from Helgen, and he blew up their planet with green. That was kind of the whole plot of Killzone 3. Is it weird that I think people probably hated Killzone 3 because it wasn't boring like the other ones? Is that my fair assumption? And then Shadowfall was just PS4 launch title. Forced to use the touchpad, integrate the fucking speaker, can't turn it off, have to do all this wacky shit, have to make some levels like dog shit Far Cry, and then some levels dog shit Stealth, and then just a mess of a game. It is good that feel good about knowing that Killzone Shadowfall is genuinely bad, and it's fucking terrible. But it is good to play a game like that. Puts it into perspective. Where you just know, that's a bad game. It should have no shooters. Nobody should shoot for Shadowfall. There is maybe one good bit in Shadowfall, and it's the level where you can shoot out the glass in the space station and the reinforced like metal shutters on the space station, and the sun will burn the Helgen. And that's like it. It's like one good bit. So one nice thing I can say about it. I like the part where you could blow out the metal shutters and it burned them alive. Crazy the PS4 launched with that, Resogun and Knack. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it is crazy it launched with absolute dog shit. And they still won because all they had to do, and they still won because Xbox just dropped the ball that fucking hard. You gotta like perspectively, Xbox dropped the ball so hard that people were picking up PS4s and getting Knack and Resogun and Shadowfall. A generational flub. Because, like, if Xbox didn't have the dog shit, it can be a TV, too, marketing. They had Dead Rising and Sunset Overdrive. They had a couple of fun-ish games. Not, like, amazing, but launch for one, game for game, launch for one, and launch for PS4. The one's lineup was better at launch. Bloodborne took a little bit to come out so that Sony would have one game again. Apple new console war at least starts to make devs not fumble big releases. It's not devs, man. You got a perspective, bud. It's not devs fumbling big releases. It's the companies fumbling the big releases. And we're not going to get another console war because Xbox is tapping out. So it is just down to Sony and Nintendo and PC. Xbox is tapping out. They're doing their whole everything's an Xbox initiative because they do not care about the console anymore. Finally time for Atari's comeback. No, it's just Xbox is they're just tapping out. They're just like, we're done. Nah, the Stadia's coming back. Don't remind me of the Stadia. I still think it was one of the funniest things in the world where they did a pop-up museum for the Stadia, and it was just like, oh, look at how awesome this stuff is that has failed before. And they had like the OnLive and the Ouya and the Virtual Boy. That was one of the most amazing fucking flubs of a generation. Where Stadia, like Google, I gotta find this again because it's been a... 1 second. Oh, is that the new Kirby amiibo? Great. Thank you. Hate it, thanks. Why is he pink now? Oh, because he's Kirby. Now he's Toad. I gotta find that museum. The pop-up museum. 1 second. Where was it? Google Stadia pop-up. Was it display? Oh man, I'm gonna have to... This shit is buried, isn't it? Oh man, I wish I could fucking find this again. It's so hard to Google anything with AI being dog shit. I don't want... Why is there a Google Stadia hoodie post from 6 years ago on the Stadia subreddit? What is this shit? What did I find? Huh? Why? Why would you wear that? Man, I'm having a tough time with Googling. But then again, you know, Google is part of the enshittification. Oh man, I can't even fucking find videos of this shit. Are they trying to fucking hide the Stadia? Like, why are they trying to hide the Stadia? Oh my god, why can't I fucking find this? There we go, thank you. Right, here it was. It was fucking... It didn't have the Ouya. I was wrong about it having the Ouya. But fucking incredible for them to have this display at a pop-up. The Dreamcast... The fucking... like the motion controller... And then E.T. on the Atari? Is it the Power Glove? The Dreamcast, the Power Glove, and then E.T. on the Atari... Why the fuck would you have that on display? Failure, failure, super failure. What did they mean by this? Hey, fuck you, pop-up, the Dreamcast rocked? Well, yeah, it rocked, but it was a commercial failure. I'm sorry, I know the Dreamcast was cool. I'm still putting my foot down on it was a commercial failure. It killed Sega. It was a cool console, but it wasn't a PlayStation, and it wasn't a Nintendo. And it almost fully killed Sega. It was cool, but it also caused Sega to leave the concept, like the console race. Like, I don't care how cool you think it was. It still is one of the reasons why Sega stopped making consoles, is that console specifically. It don't matter how cool you think it is. It still killed Sega. Its audio cards was dog shit. Well, yeah, and the fucking weird bulky memory cards. That and like Sony really just had a way better design and really good deals with. They were doing some great work over there, and Nintendo was doing some great work on their own. And you know, you're gonna go up against the PS2. Like, I'm so fucking sorry. One of the greatest consoles ever made. Not a lot for that one, IMO. You can't really go up against the PS2. I'm like, NGL, bud, this ain't the bid. To be fair, the PS2 hadn't released yet. Well, yeah, but it was already being... It was when the Dreamcast released, they were hyping it up. That's when the hype cycle began for it. This was Dreamcast. 99, 2000. They had a decent first year, and then the PS2 came out and crushed them. They had like an okay first year, and then the Dreamcast... Or the PS2, and then the Xbox came out, and they died. They had like basically a year, maybe a year and a half before the PS2 came out. And then they had to go up against, you know, the PS2, the Dreamcast, the PS2, the GameCube. PS2 was 2000. When did Dreamcast come out? 99, I thought? It was dead. 98 in Japan, so 99 in North America. And then PS2 was what, 2001 or 2000? I thought the PS2 was 2000. Yeah, 2000. So you had from September 99 to March 2000, you had the Dreamcast out, but you also had the PS2 in full marketing swing. People already were happy about their PlayStation. People did not want to get the fucking Dreamcast. So you already had marketing for the PS2 coming out. People were already in PlayStation and Nintendo. Sega already had diminishments on the console market. And the PS2 fucking nail in the coffin right there. That was like the, you're dead. Sonic fan century of humiliation. Pretty much. Without the Dreamcast, we wouldn't have Shenmue, and without Shenmue, we wouldn't have Yakuza. I don't know, I disagree on account of the fact that they're completely separate games. Well, actually, let me see. I think we would have had Yakuza without Shenmue, but that's just because I think they're separate games. You don't even have like a... Well, you do have capsule balls in some of the Yakuza games, but... Shenmue basically laid the groundwork for RGG games. I only disagree because they are entirely different games. Shenmue is a point-and-click adventure game with punching. Yakuza is more of an RPG. And also... Shenmue and Shenmue 2 for the most part. Well, Shenmue 1 takes place in Japan at first, but it's all about going to China. Yakuza Shenmue, if it was good. Not really. They're just... There are some similarities that I agree with, like the job stuff, your kind of side activity stuff, your capsule ball toy stuff. But overarching, everything about it, from one to everything else, I don't see the similarities. It's like saying that Sleeping Dogs and Yakuza are related, when it's just like, I don't know, man, that's kind of like the video game with an Asian punching man is the same as the video game with an Asian punching man. I'm like, that's kind of, I was kind of... Happy birthday, Weird Al. Because I don't know, I always hear that, but I don't know, I don't have like a direct quote If RGG Studios did, like, get inspired by Shenmue to make Yakuza, I don't mind that being, like, the inspiration, but I don't like the comparison. Because they're not the same games. Shenmue has so much weird point-and-click adventure slime. And the only thing that is similar to the games is, well, the first Shenmue takes place in Japan. And they are both Asian men who punch. And that's like saying Train to Busan and Polar Express are the same game because or the same movie because they have a train in them. Like, it's... They're not the same movie. It'd be fucked up if you fused them. God, and then 3 Shenmue games, and they still didn't finish the story. Oh, they kind of be like Cody Rhodes that way. When are you gonna finish the story, Cody? When are you gonna finish the story? He's never gonna finish the story. He's never gonna do it. Turn that, refund that, give me the soap. And give me the short extension. And give me the long extension. I'll think about the other ones, but I do like have that. Oh, you can't sell those. Dang. Wait, no, I didn't mean to buy that. Sell that. Oh, give me the big guy. Upgrade me to my big mode. Go to my dog car. Shenmue's originally meant to be a fighting game, which is why the combat is the way it is. Should have been a fighting game. Would have been a lot better. Oh my god, dog car. What do you mean? Why dog car? Who's driving this shit? Why dog car? Why dog car? Sir? Curious, Brendan. Why not dog car? Why dog car? The only thing I liked about Shenmue when I was a kid is I think we had it for my dad's Xbox. You get the little capsule toys, and that's it. You get a little Sonic the Hedgehog. Beyond that, nah. Oh, new soap good. The dog car is to pick up bitches. You know, I'm glad it doesn't have... I thought it'd have the furry texture. But I'm gonna have to agree with you. This is the shit that Mr. Bean picks up in his Sona to pick up bitches. He's got fucking... Not doubting ya. I get it, bitches. Well, yeah, female dog, you get the... Dog car, pick up bitches, you get it? The car's name is Katarganin. This is for a movie? Katarganin? What? Katarganin? Katarganin? It's not just any bone. He digs up a bone, and it's not just any bone. What bone is it? It's the bone of an evil time traveler that got stuck in the distant past and became really angry about it. Oh, okay. That's a weird bone bit, but alright, dude. I'm like, weird bit, but it tracks. I get it. If that's what you want to roll with, I get it. Where boot? Oh, boot. Bam! Oh, why does it bark? Why does it gotta bark? How's the soap? Soap good! Brendan, when are you going to become green to combat the woman who's becoming blue? I think that's more Dan Henschel's bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I can be the green man to fight the blue woman. I think Dan Henschel has to do that. He's the only one I can think of that has the ability and the power to do that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Oh, man. Fucking terrified to look at the stream chat. Okay, it's good. We're good. We're fine. Oh, okay. Sick. Fuck yeah. Billy sent me the WAP for the tabletop thing, which is sick. I have to go through that and mark out location changes for him when he edits it, so I will do that later. Oh! What are we gonna do? Maka I2 Highway? Lubri City? Is it Lubri City because it's supposed to be Lubricant City? Is that like a UHF bit? It's like the Spatula City, sister city? Oh, thank you, Jeff Jefferson. The 13th. Oh, yeah. You want me to do billboard work? I got you, bud. I hate you, Jeff. You hate me, Jeff. We are against each other. We are opposite side spirits. We are. You are evil. I am also evil. There cannot be two evil. Okay. All right, go billboarding. Start your washing, sir. This game do anything different than the first one? Oh, for power washing too? Yeah, they got soap. Soap's a bit different. Wondering how many, like, different kinds of packs they're going to do for this game, because they did a bunch for Power Wash 1, and I think this one's going to have a lot more. But also, I do not mind that. Gonna do some... I know they're doing a bunch of free DLC as well. I know they've already established, like, the roadmap. I think in the next year, they already have, like, 4 big, like, DLC packs they want to do. And if it's anything like the... I'm gonna turn this down a little bit, because I do have this a bit loud, don't I? On my hand there. But I think they have a lot of different stuff planned, which is cool. And I like the way that soap is now. Soap do work a lot better. Don't have to buy it. It was such a weird resource in 1 anyway. Like, it never felt like it was it was useful in 1, especially when you got, like, the final upgrade. And that might ring true for this one partially as well, where maybe when I get, like, a bigger upgrade, maybe soap will not be as valuable, but not a big deal. I'll just get rid of it. Oh, does Jeff want to make friend with me? I don't remember the Power Wash story except for big fuck volcano, go and fight the sea gods. Fight the god of the sea, summon and activate the crystal, deal with the time travelers. This game reminds me, did you like Splatoon, Brendan? I did until I got into multiplayer in Splatoon and it made me angry. Do not like the Pro Controller, could not get used to the motion controls. Did like the game until you... Splatoon was one of those games where you had to play it during peak hours, because if you played it during off hours, Japanese players would absolutely obliterate you with everything they have. They would turn you into fucking mush. There is no competing. Playing Splatoon late at night is just asking to get your shit pulverized into a million tiny pieces. You are getting burned. They are burning your body. They are desiccating your corpse. There is no fun on late night Splatoon. But I mean, the game fun. I just, you know, wish you could do it mouse and keyboard. Don't really like playing a controller shooter, even if the motion controls are awesome. And it's like, I don't want to have to sit there and, like, I'm at that point in my life where I don't want to have to learn a new way to control a video game. I'm sorry. Especially not motion controls. I didn't, like, grow up with a Wii. I'm not part of the grow up with a Wii generation. Even though the Wii came out while I was, like, in high school and we had a Wii, I didn't play it. Because, like, they never released a mainline Pokemon game on the Wii. They only released, like, spin-off games. So, really, the only way they could have gotten my ass on the Wii at that point was full mainline Pokemon game on the Wii. I wouldn't mind Splatoon if there was a PC Splatoon and I could play with a mouse and keyboard. It's like, I think there's ways you can get a mouse and keyboard on the Switch. Like, it has a USB, and I'm sure there's, like, an off-brand or aftermarket. Because I don't know what about the Wii, or the Switch's, not the Wii, the Switch's compatibility with mouse and keyboard, like the Switch 1. And I don't know about the Switch 2. Because with, what is it, Xbox and PlayStation, you can just kind of plug in a mouse and keyboard and it'll work for the most part. I mean, the Switch 2 Joy-Cons literally turn into mice. Yeah, but I don't want to use the Switch Joy-Cons as a mouse. This is you. Well, they turn into mice, and I'm like, well, I don't want to use that. I don't want to use that. I don't want them to turn into mice. I don't care about that. I want to use my mouse. I want to plug that. I want to plug my mouse in, and then it just work. And if I got to download like an aftermarket driver for it, it's fine. That's fair. I was only half listening. Valid. I'm only half yapping, so I don't really have a lot to talk about. I went to JCPenney. Today I got a dilly bar, and I haven't eaten it yet. I'm going to eat a dilly bar. Shelby made weird pasta. Didn't really do too much today. Kind of just existed. Got some work done. Got some other shit done. You technically can plug in your mouse into the Switch and switch to... How weird was the pasta? It was chickpea pasta with, like, broccoli, and I didn't mind the broccoli or the vegetables. I wasn't like, ew, vegetables, but the pasta was really bad. The texture was awful. Did it make soap useful in 2? Yes. It wasn't good. It was a healthy pasta, and I fucking hate chickpeas. The last time I had chickpeas in protein, because, you know, people do that where it's like, chickpeas have protein, but the last time I had chickpeas, I shat so bad. I had such a bad stomach ache. I was on the toilet for a very long time, and so I'm not a big chickpea fan. On account of the fact that it blowed up my intestines real bad, and I'm expecting it to do it again. You went to JCPenney's? When was the last time you went to a Sears? Sears has been dead, dude. Jared Kushner's investment firm killed it. Like, they're gonna rip the copperware out of EA. They fucking killed Sears. It's funny, too, because it's like the guys that the old people vote for that killed it. It's the... Oh, why did the liberals kill Sears? And it's like, well, the liberals didn't do it, man. That was your boy's son-in-law who did it. Your boy did that. That was one of your boys. Your boy killed Sears. I don't know. The only thing I remember about Sears that was really decent about Sears is they had appliance repair there. And appliance repair, especially in a smaller city, is really a pain in the ass to find and do. Partially because a big part of it, too, is like, there are certified, like, Samsung technicians and LG technicians, but they're usually, like, fucking 80 miles out, and it takes forever to get, like, an appointment with them, and then also they suck at their job, usually. I thought Sears had been dead for a while. Yeah, Kushner's investment firm killed it a long time ago. This is back during the first Dump presidency. Like, their boy did that back in, like, 2015, 2016. There's apparently still, like, 5 left. Yeah, but part of that is probably just, like, it's like the Blockbuster. Like, there's one Blockbuster left, but... I don't know. James, we had a Sears, but I never went into the Sears. I don't think ever. I don't think I ever went into our Sears when we had it. It was okay. I'm doing some fond memory at Sears. I'm trying to think of a store that I have fond memories at, and I'm coming up blank. Never had a fond memory in a store. Well, the Walmart. I'm surprised we still have a JCPenney's, honestly. Sears is the store you walk through to get to the rest of the mall. Ah, just like JCPenney, I understand that. So really JCPenney core. People gotta get their back blown out at the Debbie's. Getting my shit fucked up at Claire's. Did your Sears have the human grills? I don't know what that means. I never went to the Sears. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, they were eating people at Sears. They had like a... Oh, what was it? Like a fucking... Oh, God, what are those called? God damn it. Had the bit. You said human grills, and I immediately thought of the, like, fun, grills where the chefs fry your food in front of you, and I forgot the name of it. I fucked it. I flubbed it. Oh, yeah, they got the human hibachi grills at Sears. They cut your arm off and make you eat it like Homer Simpson. Sears acquired by the White Glove Society. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jared Kushner said human flesh. Definitely has said human flesh, like 100%. Out of all the guys who I think like, oh yeah, this is a guy who's had human flesh, definitely Jared Kushner. Sears website had an exploit where people changed the name of stuff on the page. They had furry porn accidentally. Ooh. I assume most people who run investment firms and private equity consume human flesh. I do still think about that like private equity puff piece where I still don't know if I fully believe that I'd read a while back about when Barnes & Noble got partially acquired by private equity. But apparently Barnes & Noble, when it got acquired by private equity, they've just been doing crazy shit with them. Like letting managers like decide what they want to do with the stores, investing in local bookstores. It was a really fucking weird article, and I still don't know if I believe that. But the Barnes & Noble is always busting whenever I go in. Like, even though, like, a little bit of it has changed into a pop culture store. Oh my god, is there a rainforest cafe? Oh god. Oh no, it's just Town of the Year. What do you think of my Town of the Year initiative? I think it's epic, dude. It's gonna be like the X-Files episode where Mulder and Scully have to go undercover, and it's because they accidentally created a tulpa, and the tulpa is killing people that don't follow the town charter. Barnes & Nobles hasn't felt fully enshittified yet. Well, yeah, because they got bought by a private equity firm, but like a weird one, and oh, God, it was a while back I read an article saying that part of the reason why Barnes & Noble isn't, like, failing is because the private equity firm is trying to make them profitable instead of, like, ripping the copper wire out of the walls. Where a lot of Barnes & Nobles are kind of letting the district managers decide what they want to do with the Barnes & Nobles. Instead of, like, micromanaging them from the top up, they're letting them manage themselves mostly. So it's a lot of, like, figuring out what they want to do for, like, business incentive, what do they want to offer, do they want to have more pop culture in the store, like, just kind of letting them decide, like, what they're doing, instead of micromanaging it. But this is an article I read, like, a year ago about it, and I also don't know how much of it was private equity, like, propaganda. I just was like, oh, neat, that's cool, a private equity firm that's not, like, just fully enshittifying the stores. And every time I go there, they have something neat that I want. I think GameStop should do that too. Well, GameStop is not a private equity problem. GameStop it's a meme stock, and that's literally all that's kept GameStop alive. It's actively kind of impressive how, like, a cult kind of is keeping GameStop alive, and that's it. Not video games, not pop culture pivots. A cult of dudes who will not drop the stock. Is it AMC also a meme stock now? It was. AMC was a meme stock right after GameStop, but then it fucking fumbled it. They didn't buy into the hype and branding that GameStop had. The newest meme stock that I saw was the Beyond Meat meme stock, which immediately they flubbed it. I saw somebody lost $100,000 of their savings buying into Beyond Meat as like a bit. I was like, how? 1, fuck you. 2, fuck you. 3, you're never gonna believe me with this one, but it's a fuck you. No, but AMC was a meme stock around the same time GameStop was. It just wasn't, it didn't have as many legs as GameStop did. It didn't have the meme behind it. Why Beyond Meat? I don't know, man. Probably because it's too expensive or something. Or somebody really likes them and they're trying to, like, start, like, a meme stock behind it. Meme stocks now are just kind of, and I mean there were before, and it's surprising that GameStop worked out the way it did, but meme stocks are just a way for people to try to take advantage of schlubs. It's the last idiot holding the bag kind of bit. Stocks, crypto, NFTs, it's who's the idiot, and kind of AI is who is going to be the idiot left holding the bag at the end. Love people comparing the AI bubble burst to the dot-com bubble burst, which is, saw somebody saying, well, AI is going to be around forever. Like, it's not going to go away. Like, the internet didn't go away after the dot-com bubble, and I'm like, it's not going to be like the dot-com bubble. It's going to be far crazier than the dot-com bubble could ever be, because there's not enough use cases for LLM and generative AI for it to be worth the amount of spending that went into it. Love the... Well, you know, the internet was around forever. And I do think that LLM and generative, like, I think AI, like LLMJ, will be around for a while until the burn barrels come. I think it'll be around in some form. Like, people still try to find, you know, outside of niche cases for it, people still try to find use cases for it. But I think that generative AI will mostly only stick around for idiots and for porn. And even then, the second that... can you imagine the second that an artist wakes up and realizes, holy shit, I have enough capital, I have enough money, I can just sue them for stealing my art. Because realistically, if you can prove that you own the art and it's not a fan work, they're gonna have I'm surprised there haven't been more AI legal cases, I'm not gonna lie to you. Have you ever been inside of a Yonkers? No, but I worked at a Shopco. Worked at a Shopco for around like 6 months. Shopco, what does this sound so familiar? It's a weird, like, Midwestern chain of department stores. They had an ugly-ass green shirt. It was like an olive green shirt, and then khakis as their costume. As their employee costume, as their... employee costume, as their uniform. James worked there, too. That's the only reason I got a job there. I activated James's fucking... Sorry, activated nightmares for James. James PTSD. I believe the only reason there aren't many AI lawsuits is just because they're only stealing from people who don't have the money to sue. Untrue. It's just because of, it's kind of difficult to prove. Like, you know, they have all of Stephen King's works in the AI machine, and if he decided to, if he had that thought, he could take it to the bank. Oh, right, James did work at a Yonkers. I forgot. Never went inside of a Yonkers. Don't remember it. UMG could destroy AI music so hard. What the fuck is a Yonkers? Department store. That's it. Nothing crazy. It's literally a department store. Nothing crazy about it. Overpriced department store that also no longer exists? Yeah. Pretty much. Ain't nothing to it. They're no longer real. What are you? Oh, bitch! I love this. I love this. Oh! I love this. They changed the game. I thought I had to do ladder bullshit. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm kind of like fucking... I'm kind of in awe at them doing fucking window washing. Me winning the PlayStation iToy game. Found a new toy. Oh. I'm gored out, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to think of my employment history. It's Shopko into... Oh, God. Shopko into Sonic, into Staples, into 2 weeks at a call center, and then 4 years at GameStop, 3 years at Best Buy. It's so funny. My mom got me that job at the call center because she worked there, and I didn't even finish training. So I was like, nah, I'm going to be in Les Miserables. And then I didn't even go to practice for that musical. I just stopped going. You work at Walmart, too? Never worked at Walmart, no. Never worked at Walmart. It was Shopko into Sonic, into Staples, into Alorica, the call center, into 4 years at GameStop, 3 years at Best Buy. I remember when you finally quit Best Buy, liberating streams. Yeah. Part of me misses the money. The other part of me does not miss working in retail. I could not. I couldn't handle it anymore. It was just too much. It was... I ran out of customer energy. I couldn't do it anymore. It sucks your soul straight smooth. Literally rips you asunder type beat. How many credit cards could medicated Brendan get? Oh, that's terrifying. That's a scary thought. That's like a terrifying thought. Did you quit right before Black Friday? No, I quit before Christmas. No, I worked Black Friday. I quit before Christmas. I was just done. I was just like, I don't want to be here anymore. It was literally just a Tim Robinson bit where I don't want to be here anymore. The way that I quit Best Buy is really funny because it was my weekend. Christmas was the next week, and I used one of the office computers. I typed up resignation in Word and said, I'm not giving my 2 weeks. Do not try to call me. Got home, and I turned off my phone. I said, nope. Got home, turned off my phone, and said, no more. We're done. Turned on my phone, had Shelby delete any texts I got from any employees so I didn't have to see them so I wouldn't be guilt-tripped. I was like, I'm done. I'm out. I'm cooked. I think you made a video about the reason you left too. Well, there were a lot of reasons. I made a video called The Reason I Left Best Buy, and it was one of the main reasons, which was unscrupulous employees getting rewarded for terrible moral behavior, which is... I talked about this. This was a Fault New Vegas stream, I think, with the randomizer. It was an employee who was working checkout, and there was an old man who had been coming in who was getting scammed. And I had been working with one of the managers to try to get this old man to like realize, no, they're not selling you a truck for cheap. You are getting scammed. They're making you buy eBay gift cards. You are getting scammed. Please realize that you are being stupid. Please realize how dumb you are. Like, but in a nice way. And at one point, this is the one that sticks out to me, which is at one point, one of my coworkers was covering the checkout lanes for, I think it was me on break. I think it was me or somebody else who were just on a break. And so a sales employee was covering checkout. No, I was sales at this point. They were just covering like a checkout shift for somebody else, but I was helping out as I could. And I know this old man because he had come in a couple of times while I was at checkout covering for breaks for customer service. And we had tried to tell him multiple times, like, man, you are getting scammed. You can't buy a truck with eBay gift cards. That's not how that fucking works. They are scamming you through email, and he didn't want to hear any of it. So I was at that point where it's like, we got to just deny him service. Somebody else has to take this. And the employee who was covering checkout fucking signed him up for a credit card so he could buy $2,000 worth of eBay gift cards. And he announced it over the walkie like, hey, everybody got a credit card. And everybody's like, yeah, good job, good job. And it didn't sit right with me. It was fucking fucked up. That fucked me up. And I told him over the walkie, hey, be careful with this guy. He's getting scammed. And instead it was the, hey, I got a credit card to this old man with like dementia that is getting scammed out of all his money. And I got him on a credit card. And I went, if we're rewarding that behavior, I'm done. I tapped out at that point. Mentally, I tapped out at that point. Fucking vile, evil behavior from somebody that I once was like, oh, you're not like an awful person. And I was like, oh, you're an awful person. Then one of the managers really fucking hated me. And he was a warehouse manager. So anytime he'd be working, he was just a total fucking dick. On top of him always being wrong and me not being in customer service anymore and still helping out and him getting mad whenever I helped out at customer service because it's like, you're sales floor now. You shouldn't be over there helping them. And it's like, I can do returns. I know how to work the appliance system. I knew how to work the back-end appliance system better than any of the managers. Like it. Unironically, too, like, I learned how to use that bitch because it was a nightmare system and I didn't want anybody else to have to deal with it because it was a fucking horrible, old-ass, like, early 2000s archaic system to deal with appliance hassle. Hope that guy was fired? Nah, he got employee of the month like a month after. Also, hi, Billy. No, and also the amount of people, I mean, it was building up a while because Best Buy does not discourage employees from lying about what the credit cards do. Because your metrics are such an important part of what you need to do. And I would not lie, but Best Buy didn't directly say that you should lie to people. They were like, don't lie to people. But managers would be trained to teach you to, like, lie to people about, like, the credit card. Oh, if you apply for the Best Buy credit card, it's not going to do a hit on your credit. It does a hit on your credit. No, and I was good at my job. I just was like, man, not only is there like a system that is like the, oh yeah, great job getting that freaking credit card. We're going to make number. We're going to make target. And then like inevitably getting rid of the incentives to even make target. So it's just like so what do I do if I get the credit cards? You don't get in trouble and that's it. And that's it. Maybe have a pizza party. Great. Like cool, dude. You know what I did for making metric and doing above and beyond? I got 2 wooden plaques with my name on them. Ain't no incentives to work hard. That's why in retail, a lot of the time it was, unless I saw a weird incentive or they were trying to do like a competition or something, I did the exact amount of work that I needed to not get fired and in trouble. Especially before the COVID pay raise, where I found out that a teenager that had gotten hired on was making more per hour than me by $2 an hour, and I was a full-time employee. I go postal. I went a little postal. But also, I'm somebody who in my retail work, I usually try to put myself in a position where, like, they need me. I always find one bit or one thing where it's like, no, you need me. I'm useful enough to where, oh, no, you need me. You need me. No. You get rid of me and you lose a worker who does exactly the amount of work they have to do. I was like, you need me. Sorry, I know how to work that appliance system better than anybody else. You need me. I know store operating procedures for every bit of recycling so we don't get in trouble. You need me. I had a really good relationship with all of my regulars who would come into Best Buy and at GameStop, and I was like, you kind of need me. Our local GameStop actively lost business when I stopped working there, because all of my regulars stopped shopping there, which is like 12 to 15 people who would come in constantly. You have any other good quitting, firing stories? When I quit at GameStop, I gave them 2 weeks, which I didn't have to, but I wanted to do it right, and I worked 3 days of my 2 weeks. On the last day, I was angry and tired and fucking sick of this shit. And it was because, and I probably would have stayed at GameStop longer if they hadn't have fucked me a little bit. The manager who was there loved him, but he left, and so the assistant manager got the manager job there. And I applied for the assistant manager job, but instead of giving it to me, they gave it to the other employee who was a key holder, who had worked there for 6 months and had another job on top of it. And couldn't even make every shift and was calling in constantly. But he was friends with the new managers, so of course he got the job. And the new manager did not like me as much because that was the manager who showed me a picture unasked of his girlfriend's breasts and said, "What do you think?" And I went, "That's kind of fucking weird, man." And so when I quit, I put in my 2 weeks. I lasted about 3 days. And my final shift, I was sitting in back of the store in the blind spot from the cameras, taking PSP cases and smashing them against the wall. Because we had a big box of PSP blank cases. And they were old, and I liked the way that they would shatter against the wall. And I was sitting there, and I spent as long as I could. I spent an extra 30 minutes. I spent an extra 30 minutes on the clock and said, fuck it, I'm getting this paycheck, and I'm quitting. And then I came in the next day, threw my keys at him, and said, I'm fucking done. And then I left. And never, ever went to that store again. Until, like, a couple of times when I went to that store. I never worked at that store again, is more apropos. And I got a huge amount of catharsis from it. And then I immediately applied to Best Buy because I had a friend out there that worked out there, and he got me the job there. And I didn't hate my first 2 years at Best Buy. I was a little cranky because I was a customer service employee, not sales. My first year or two there. But, and it did ruin people for me a lot. Because imagine working 40 hours a week, being the one person who being one of the 2 full-time customer service employees at a retail store who deal with all of the returns, all of the toxic customers. And then my last year and a half there, I was sales. Were you ever fired? Yes, I was fired from Sonic. I was fired from Sonic because I gave them my school schedule, and I went to my first class, which was a long what's the word? When you go through orientation, I had a really long 6-hour orientation class. And I gave them my schedule, and the next day I came into work, they said, "Oh, you're fired, you no call no show." And I went, "What? You no call no show?" The manager had changed the schedule after that day and made it look like I was supposed to work that day, so he fired me, and I went, "Okay." But to be fair, in fast food, I was a very bad employee. I did not like to use the grill. He just didn't like me. I fully don't blame him. I wouldn't use the grill. I really, really didn't want to use the grill. The grill scared me, and I said, I'm not using the grill. I'll do everything else. I'm not using the grill. Somebody else can do it. Do not blame them 100%, but still kind of a dick move. Trying to think. Shopko, I just stopped going to work when I worked there. Staples, I just stopped going to work. And the Lorica, I just stopped going to work. I was just like, I don't got to do this. I was like, I don't need the money. I just stopped going to work. I was just like, nah. lucky enough to be in that position in my life where it's just like, nah, I don't want to. It's like, but you job, and I go, nah. It's like, but you need this, and I'm like, nah, I don't care if I have money or not. Not a big deal. Happened with my Walmart car collector job. Agreed to do 15 hours a week, and then the manager put me on 38 week one with a different schedule. Oh yeah, my friend Zach in high school worked as a cart pusher for a couple of months, and he had to constantly fight with the managers and remind them that he was a high schooler because they would schedule him during school hours. And then he'd have to explain to the Walmart manager, hey, I am a teenager. I have school. And be like, oh, well, can you work that day anyway? Be like, the what? Well, yeah, can you work that day? And it was like what the fuck do you mean, man? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, that's a high schooler. Are you stupid? That's illegal, buddy. Did that shit all the time. Ooh, I loved when I worked part-time at Best Buy and at GameStop, because if you were part-time, they did that thing where they would only have you work 32 hours so that you didn't make enough, you didn't have enough hours to get the health insurance. And then if they scheduled you for more than 32 hours, they would make sure the next week that you would only work 32 hours or less. So they'd basically have you working full time, but they didn't want to have to offer you health insurance. So it's like, oh, you're part-time. You're going to be working 32 hours a week, every single week. What about this week where I'm working 60 hours? You're not going to get overtime because we have you working. Huh? Don't worry about it. Rule I had at Best Buy, and I told managers this. And I told my manager this and the store manager this, which was, if you have a customer problem or you have an issue that I worked on and you call me, I will answer, but you will clock me in. You will clock me in for the fucking phone call, or I will go in and clock myself in for the time that I am on the phone with you. I don't know why they let me get away with as much stuff as I did. I really don't. I was pretty combative with the managers sometimes. And like a good 3/4 of the time, I was a model employee until I made my target and then I stopped giving a shit. Because you're so gentle for a big boy. I was just kind of combative about it. I was just like, no, absolutely fucking not. And if you have a problem, you can fire me. It was how I got, like, as a full-time Best Buy employee, my first, like, week when I was full-time customer service, they tried to schedule me, like, that split weird retail schedule. And I straight up walked into work and said, these are the days I can work. Monday through Friday. I can work anytime Monday through Friday, but you will not schedule me Saturday or Sunday. I will not work those days. I will not cover shifts for employees. I will not work those days. This is a job. I just felt so bad for some of the other employees who would just get fucking shit-fisted in. But I had the other full-time employee at customer service was also, they had a set schedule, and so I raised a stink because I'm like, why do they have a set schedule? Why does the old lady have a set schedule? Well, you know, because she's got to, like, pick up her kids, and I'm like, okay, cool. Why don't I get a set schedule? Do you have any work horror stories? Buddy, I worked in retail for 7 years. I got a lot of them, but I've told them already. Don't have any new ones. Work horror story. I logged into my computer and I went, oh. It's good to have limits. It's good to be reliable, but you also have to set boundaries, because especially retail managers, if you let them walk all over you, they're going to just take advantage of you at every chance. That's part of the machine, is the machine exists to take advantage of you at every chance. Do you have any wild stories detached from customer or colleague? I mean, yeah, but I've told those too. I'm not a storycore guy, dude. I'm not. Like, I am sometimes. I'm a yappler, but like, I say this all the time. Even medicated, the mind caves are want to tell me if I remember something, I will bring it up. But if I don't have that spark of intuition, I'm not like a dad where I can tell that like that big story about that crazy fish he caught. I have to wait for the spark of inspiration, and then it'll hit me, and then I'll remember. Because like otherwise, it's just a jumble. The mind caves are a nefarious labyrinth of slop. I have no idea. What may come will come. Lest wise, I can't make him come forth. It's like a Family Guy cutaway gag where it's like, I remember the time, wait. Because like retail, I've already talked about roach boxes, microwave mishap. Oh, I don't know if I ever talked about this. I did have a really weird interaction with my customer service manager once where she asked me about my pay rates for voice work because her husband was, he worked in the FBI and he had retired and he was writing a really bad, like mystery novel. And she was asking me about pay rates for reading the audiobook for it. And I told her it was like, oh, that's like an hourly thing. That's like an hourly and per word thing. I would need the manuscript. And then she just forgot. Or she really didn't want me to like be like, oh, I thought this would be like I pay you one time and then you can do it for him. She's a nice lady though. How many fist fights were there? I don't think in 7 years of retail, I don't think I ever saw a fist fight, man. Not gonna lie to you. Thank you, Livlin, for the 2-1 sub. Not gonna lie to you, 7 years, I don't think I ever really saw a fist fight. Not between employees, not between customers. Plus, also, 7 Black Fridays, 4 at GameStop, 3 at Best Buy. The media... Black Friday has not been as bad as TVs and movies have portrayed it in, like, years, I feel. I feel like Black Friday, like, riots are very much a 2005 core thing. Or, like, a really big city thing. Because really the worst part about working Black Friday is, like, the shift and getting the... If you get the fucking midnight shift and you're out of your fucking mind, like, tired because you're working the late shift and the store is either half dead or randomly incredibly busy. I remember the GameStop midnight shifts where I always pulled the shit shift at GameStop, which was like, I want to say like 11 p.m. to 11 a.m., which was the 12-hour shit shift. And I always pulled that, and I kind of asked for those shifts because you always work 12 hours on Black Friday at GameStop. But the reason I asked for it is because you got weird interactions. Because people would be like, GameStop is open. And nobody would come in except for really fucking weird customers. 2 years in a row, I had 2 different weird old men ask if we had copies of Windows at the GameStop. And then for Best Buy, it was once the doorbusters are done, the store is kind of half dead. Yeah, I had guys come into the GameStop asking me for Windows. Well, did you? No. Well, we had Windows, but not Windows. No, I didn't have Windows. Also, one GameStop Black Friday, I had an old man come in asking me about Tecmo Bowl, and then getting really fucking mad at me because we didn't have Tecmo Bowl. It was like 3 a.m. and he comes in, probably tweaking out of his gourd, and they just really mad we didn't have Tecmo Bowl. I was like, it is, what was it, like 2014, 2015? I'm like, buddy, it's 2015. We don't have Tecmo Bowl. I was like, dude, it's 2015. We ain't got Tecmo Bowl. Can I get rid of the gnomes? I wish I could throw you. I like the pensive gnome staring off into the sea. What even is that? It's like a little handheld game. It's like a little tiny little handheld football game. Yeah, that shit was a decade ago. 2015 was a decade ago. In 2 months, 2016 will be a decade ago. Were you married nearly 4 years ago? Yep, pretty much. I've been married for like 4 years. Funny, time flies when you're slapping fat ass. This time slow when you're slapping flat ass? I don't know, man. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing. Why are you washing Gnome Daniel's house? No. It is crazy that for me, the edited Brendan face is going to be worst bit of the year. Worst bit of the year on my mental is when you started JD Vancing my face. Worst fucking bit on my mental. Absolutely chaotic. Running roughshod over my mental. My mental fucking empty. Gnome Daniel is such a fucking brick to the brain because it just, it doesn't even make me mad. I just see it, it just makes me go. It's like a blue screen. It's an easy blue screen too. And a blue screen isn't good. Doesn't it make you go fiddle-dee-dee? No, it just blue screens me. I just go, oh. What if I did look like that? I have no reaction. My reaction is just disappointment. My day is ruined. It's the... But he's so cheerful looking. I hate him. I hate the way that he walks. I hate the way that he talks. I hate the way that his face disintegrates into chalk. I hate his wonderful wife. I hate his powerful life. I criticize him for being egocentric. Like, I hate him. I hate that gnome. It brings me no joy. It brings me no whimsy. It just makes me not even mad, just disappointed. It drains. It is the gnome Brendan is a vampire. It drains my fucking mental. It just makes me like mental entirely gone. Like, I had to start the stream with Gnome Daniel, and it fucked me up. Dorian Gray painting. It took all my whimsy. It took all my joy. It took everything from me. I hate the Gnome Daniel. I'm not making him an emote. I'm never making him an emote. I fucking hate him. I loathe him. I despise him. And I can't do anything about it. Because the more I hate him, the more he's going to get posted. And I can't ban anybody or punish anybody for using it because it's just going to incentivize them to use it more. And it's like, the more I hate it, the more it's going to get used. And so, like, I have to find a way to come to accept it. I love the subtle shine in his eyes. I fucking hate him. Will you personally hate me if I paint him? No, I can't do anything about it. Chat's going to do whatever chat's going to do. I have no control over your... If you love Gnome Daniel, and if you love the misery it brings me, that's just part of the stream. I just hate him. 1 hour bans are viable? No, because 1 hour bans are just going to lead to fucking the incentivization of the attitude. And I'm not going to punish people for being creative with my face. I'm just going to hate him. I'm going to hate him. And I'm going to try to get over my hate for him. Because if I learn to accept him, it will no longer be fun. Gnome Daniel is fun because I hate him. I despise him. And that's part of the reason he's fun. I have to find a way to let go and begin again. I have to accept Gnome Daniel into the fold. I have to make him a part of me. And if I can figure out a way to find acceptance, I will grow ever stronger. Yeah, like Clue from Tron. Never seen it, so I only know about the Tron Kingdom Hearts levels. I refuse to watch it because Tron is Gen X Avatar. And so I refuse to watch Tron. I don't care if the soundtrack is that good. I don't care. It's like Avatar. I don't care if the visuals are good. I don't care. I'm not watching it. That is Gen X Avatar. Oh, I really love Tron. What was your favorite part of Tron? Oh, I really loved Avatar. What was your favorite part of Avatar? Really got me over a barrel here. You watched the movie. You went to the theater. You watched the movie. So they got like a fruit. No, I mean, I love the Tron Legacy soundtrack. Daft Punk did amazing work with it. Never seen the movie. Love that soundtrack. Never gonna watch the movie. Love that soundtrack. It's a goated soundtrack. Never gonna watch the movie. Watched the date. I saw the movie and I can't remember a single thing. You will only remember Avatar for they looked really cool, and you will only remember Tron for the soundtrack was neat. Now, in defense of both of them, you will remember them if they become a very specific kind of hyperfixation for you. And I do believe that if they become that hyper-specific hyperfixation for you, you will remember them. Outside of that, you're not going to remember shit. Tron Legacy's art direction was peak. That's why I still remember it. I think Tron is a little bit better than Avatar, but I don't want to give him too much credit. It really is just going to the computer, whereas Avatar is getting to the pod, Jixuli. Buddy, you gotta go into the pod. You gotta go bungo in the pod, dude. They got the power loader from Alien. You gotta go in the pod, dude. To be honest, I can remember the plot of Tron. Well, yeah, they go into the computer. There are people in the computer. Tron has more cultural impact, at least the OG one. What is Tron's cultural impact compared to Avatar's cultural impact? Explain to me. I don't need citations, but I want to know Tron's cultural impact versus Avatar's cultural impact. Because Avatar was at least monetarily successful. Cyberpunk aesthetic ahead of their time? I don't know, man. You had movies like War Games. You had a lot of go-to-the-computer style movies come around at the same time. And then go-to-the-computer style movies weren't good until Matrix. And it's not really Cyberpunk. I mean, you had Blade Runner. Blade Runner is cyberpunk. That's the entire genre. Coming up with cyberpunk aesthetic for Tron, and it's like, you have Blade Runner. Blade Runner's right there. I don't... You had Do Androids Cream of Electric Sheep. You have Lawnmower Man. You... Can I do parkour? Sick. Brendan, when are you ranking every single Smurf? I don't know, man. They got Hang Brainy Smurf. Daddy Smurf. 6'7" Smurf. They got... Hanging Brain Smurf. Yeah, they got a lot of Smurfs. I was talking about it yesterday. Smurf 7, yeah. I was talking about it a little bit yesterday. They should implement a Gargamel Everywhere system. If they could do one good thing with generative AI, it's just put Gargamel in every movie. He's just back there. You don't even got to use generative AI. Just, like, fucking put a PNG of him back there. Easier, probably, too. Huggy Wuggy Smurf, Ban Ban Smurf, Jumbo Smurf, Squid Game Huggy Wuggy Smurf. It is crazy that we got another Smurf movie that passed us by already and then nobody watched it. Just insane to think about on a lot of levels. We got like a whole new Smurf movie and nobody went out and saw it. And we're getting a whole new Cat in the Hat movie, and nobody talking about it. But then again, Zootopia 2 comes out in I think Zootopia 2 will fix the world. I'm sorry, guys. I hate to be that guy, but I think Zootopia 2 will save the world. It's going to be really wild when you look at, like, us escaping Burn Barrel Society and the release of Zootopia 2. There's a Bill Hader Cat in the Hat. Yes. It is funny that Trolls did finally win in the end with destroying the Smurfs entirely. And having a giant, like, multimedia Trolls empire once again, all built around the movies. Yeah, the Troll Empire. Zootopia 2, though, it's gonna come out and save us. They've got a snake in there. Where's my Snorks movie? Too bad. I curse you with Sneaks, movie about sneakers. Yeah, Judy Hopps and her fat asses they're gonna save the day. They're gonna actively going to Zootopia 2 save the world. Somehow, someway. Oh, I thought you meant internet trolls? No, I'm talking about trolls, the troll dolls. Wait, you weren't fucking around about the Snakes movie? Did you think I was fucking around with a movie about sneakers that are alive? No, I wasn't. Why the fuck do you think I was fucking around about Sneaks, the movie about sneakers? You thought you were talking about the 90s movie Sneakers? No, I was talking about the recently released movie about sneakers called Sneaks. I had to see a trailer for that shit at a movie I went to recently, and I'm still mad that I had to see it. That's such a 90s dog shit bit. It's such a weird 90s dog shit bit. Sneak sounds like a fake fucking movie or a Smurfs knockoff. Yeah, they say we don't talk, we converse. That's the whole joke. That's the one joke, I think. That they're shoes. The Mario Galaxy movie will save us. It will. You think it'll save us until Chris Pratt says something incredibly inflammatory to Italians and Japanese people. His mouth is going to slip. And then immediately they're going to be like, ah, fuck, we got to replace him. And then the movie's going to get pushed back by like 2 years. Did I watch it for PST or just for self-hatred? What did I watch what? Sneaks? I'm not watching that shit. I'm not watching Sneaks, the movie about the shoe. Fuck that. I have more self-respect for myself now. Fuck that. I'm not doing that shit. He says as he hides the tickets behind his back. I'm not watching Sneaks until it, morbid curiosity at 4 a.m. hits me like a truck. Just like the insomnia. And then I will watch half of it and go, no. Dude, oh, okay. Actually, 911 update. Main character in 911, the show, one of the first things that happens to one of the main characters is he gets a giant piece of rebar through his skull. Episode 3. Episode 3, the firefighter's EMT gets into a Final Destination car accident and then rebar cleaves through his skull. Didn't die. They put him in a medically induced coma. He comes back in mid-season, I think. Completely fine. Didn't die at all. Oh, and also the reason he got into the car accident, and holy shit, I have to hit you with this. After I burp. The reason he got into the car accident is he's mad at his fire chief. Do you want to know why he's mad at his fire chief? Is because he wants to marry the girl he's dating, but he has his fire chief make all of the dinners he gives to his girlfriend and talk to his girlfriend for him over text. And he's mad at the fire chief because the fire chief said, you probably shouldn't marry her. And then when he asks the girlfriend to marry him anyway, the first thing she says is, oh, I don't want to marry you. The last time I was married, I cheated on the guy. And I was just like, what? Who says that? Who doesn't disclose, like... I mean, I kind of get not disclosing it, but also, like, what the fuck? And then he gets so mad that he drives off in another character's fucking fancy Dodge and then crashes into a rebar truck and rebar through the brain. This is after the beginning of the episode where a dad goes into a bouncy house at a party for his kids, and the bouncy house flies up into the air and gets stuck on a cliffside. Not how bouncy houses work, by the way. If they get unplugged from the compressor, they deflate. What is the show about? The first episode in the very first 911 bit is a baby is stuck in the pipes, and they have to get the baby out of the pipes. A girl who is teenage pregnant flushes her baby after she gives birth on the toilet. Then the following bit after the baby gives birth on the toilet is the... So it's like... It follows like a fire station, a 911 operator, and then a cop. And the first thing you learn about the cop is, oh, she's getting divorced because her husband is gay. And her husband is like, I am out. We should get divorced. After being with her for 13 years. And that's the first thing you see with the cop is, I'm getting divorced. My husband is gay. apparently that's real. That has actually happened. The bouncy castle taking flight. Yes, it has happened, but in very rare circumstances. That's why bouncy castles normally have a release mechanism which turns off the machine and stops them from being bouncy and inflated. That's why most modern day bouncy castles do not, like, you don't inflate them and then turn them off and then they're fully inflated. They're consistently being inflated. There is an episode of the spinoff with Rob Lowe where he tries to deliver CPR to a guy and his hands cave in. His hands cave into his chest cavity because the man was frozen with liquid nitrogen. The ninth season of 911, they save a billionaire and they use the billionaire's Jeff Bezos penis rocket to go into space. Not astronauts, mind you. Not like trained people. No, first responders get to go into space and stop like a geostorm. They are firefighters, a cop, and a 911 lady going into space to do Armageddon type shit. God, I love the fucking... Have you ever heard of the movie commentary about, I think, Armageddon? Where, who is it? Was it Bruce Willis or Brad Pitt? Was it Brad Pitt, Matt Damon, Ben Affleck? One of the guys was talking to the director, and he's like, so why are they, like, full-on mid-fucking, like, shooting the movie? One of the main actors walks up to the director and is like, hey, isn't it kind of dumb that they're teaching... Ben Affleck, thank you. Ben Affleck talks about this, where... Hey, isn't it kind of dumb that we're teaching oil drillers how to be astronauts? Wouldn't it be easier to teach astronauts how to work an oil drill? AI wrote this. Buddy, 911 came out in 2018. And the director got fucking mad at Ben Affleck for basically being like, isn't it kind of dumb that we're oil guys going to space? Would it be easier to teach the space guys to use the oil drilling machine? Isn't that the... most funny Ben Affleck has ever been outside of The Accountant and The Accountant 2. Remember back in 2018 where they write my essay for me and it would just take from Wikipedia? Buddy, that's what it does now. It's been 8 years and it just does the same thing. Well, now it rips from Wikipedia and Reddit and then sucks you off. That's the... They added the sucks you off and takes from Reddit. It was funny to read an article from somebody who, like, was a full believer in AI and was like an infrastructure like engineer, and then started to see the cracks form, and it was like, oh, this is the use cases that this was promised for, and that I drank the Kool-Aid for. I was like a Reddit post on one of the AI subreddits, and it was somebody who worked for like a firm that worked with LLMs, and they were talking about like, oh yeah, the use cases they want to use this for, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. And I'm just like, yeah, it ain't, is it? Oh, when the suck you off machine sucks you off and you're like, hey, wait a minute, I don't want it to suck me off. Like, buddy, that's what we made the machine for. It's the machine that sucks you off. It's the pee machine. So desperate to get rid of human workers. In that same, like, story, that thing I was reading too was very funny, which was a lot of managers and a lot of companies are secretly rehiring employees they've fired Like they're just slowly like rehiring like devs and engineers on the back end for shit like this because the AI is just too fucked. It just you're seeing companies kind of slowly pivot back as they realize like, ah, shit, unless they're companies like Microsoft who have invested way too much into it. But you're seeing the smaller companies slowly pivot back to human employees and be like, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Maybe this isn't the future. See the ads for the Friend AI necklace around New York City? All of them defaced? Yeah, because they suck. Because it sucks. It's just piss. I've been saying it. I know I keep saying it, but it's just piss. They came up with piss. Piss that sucks you off. And, like, they don't understand why people don't want piss that sucks you off. It's... scratching their head and being like, why don't the peons want the piss that sucks you off now? I thought they were excited about the piss that sucks you off. I wonder what the new thing will be. The new thing will be companies, once the AI, like the big downfall of AI happens, companies rebranding and pivoting all their shit as quantum. That's my bet. Everything's gonna go back to quantum. That's gonna be the buzzword again, is quantum. Quantum this, quantum that. Everything's going back to quantum. They're gonna just run it back, go back to quantum. What does the quantum mean? Well, literally it means nothing, but it's a cool sci-fi word, so it sounds like it means something. Does it actually use quantum computing? No. Then why did you call it quantum? Because it's quantum. Once investors start seeing less returns on their investments for AI, it's going to be the last guy holding the bag. They're going to feed Sam Altman to the sharks. Needs to make a comeback. I just think it's just going to be quantum computing this and that, and then none of it is actually actively going to be any kind of quantum computing. It's just going to be quantum this, quantum that. Nuka-Cola quantum this. Drink the blue goo. But I can see it being quantum this, quantum that. I have my pulse in the world. I've been Nostradamus. Green memes are apparently, well, not super strong, but it was weird to see a green meme outside of containment. It was like when I started hearing other streamers talk about Labubu, I was just like, oh god, it's breached containment. But yeah, as Nostradamus, I think the next thing will be quantum. Quantum this, quantum that. And at least quantum this and quantum that, that'll be more harmless. So Samsung was already starting to do it with their TVs, where it was just a different kind of panel. And they were calling it the QLED, the quantum processing panel. And it's like, well, that's buzzwords, but... what if hating wannabe monopolies is the next wave? Oh, no, man. Unfortunately, until we find a way to make people more sensible in the social media age, which won't happen, as long as the thousands of village idiots can get together and then find a way to make the decisions for the normal people, there will be problems. I mean, we're humanity. We're always going to have problems. But until, like, there's some deep, deep, deep understanding and learning, around social media and the harmful effects. We are unfortunately stuck with the village idiots leading us around by the nose until we get angry enough. It's QLED because they called the tech behind it quantum dots? Yeah. Well, because it's a separate panel, right? In between the light panel and the TV panel. And so they call them quantum dots, but it's really just like a kind of a color filter. It's really like a secondary light panel. But mostly it's just a way to market TVs is more expensive. You're better off getting an OLED. I'm a QLED hater, but I'm just a Samsung hater in general, so. God, I think for a while LG was also trying to call some of their washers and dryers quantum. Like with quantum processing. It is funny how like just sci-fi terms get absorbed by tech bros and then it's just... It's like AI. AI is not AI. They're algorithmic word generators. They are basically suck you off achinators made of piss. It's the... How do quantum dryer even work? Well, it's just, it doesn't... Quantum means nothing. It's a... It's because quantum means nothing. It's a buzzword. It's... Sci-fi technology don't mean anything. It's like somebody trying to make the empathy machine from Philip Kick, Android Dream of Electric Dick. It's like, what does that mean? I don't know, man. It's just weed. It's just... Yeah, they put RGB in the washer and dryer. The gamer washer and the gamer dryer. Finally! I've been waiting years for the gamer washer, and they're finally putting it out for me. Hate. Oh, shooting gallery at the fucking carnival. Oh, shit. Can I get new washer yet? What do I have? 3,000? Not enough. Okay. I will keep using this washer then. You want me to go back to the fucking carnival? Shit. Why are you 1,000? Gamer washer, perfect for shoving people into. It's the... What do you mean gamer washer? Gamers don't wash their clothes. Not true. I'm a gamer and I do the laundry. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is looking real nasty. Oh, is there a Shadow the Hedgehog washer? I don't know, man. I can't explain it to you. I can't explain washer technology to you. I don't know. Will say, on a personal note, I prefer a top-load washer to a front-load washer. You know, people who say Warsh, buddy, I'm down here in Iowa. They gotta say Warsh. A Warshu a pillow down by the creek. Don't go nuclear or nothing about it, but I drawed you a picture of it. Do I know people who say Warsh? My grandma's lived in Iowa her whole life, and she still talks as if she has a southern accent, even though she's never been in the South. Thank you, Kyle, for the Prime Spub. $46 months, almost a year. worst you pillow. Hope you don't mind, but it's a real nice pillow. Do people play the fiddle in Iowa? No. I mean, yeah, probably. Per capita, there's got to be a couple of fiddle players here, but it's not like I see people out in their, like, porch playing the fiddle. That should be wild. Note to self, buy fiddle this weekend. No! Now my house is going to be full of fiddle music. Like, not even good fiddle music. Like, really bad learning to play the fiddle music. Fuck you. God damn it. James going to be blasting Primus full core, playing along. The devil went down to Georgia. We're looking for a soul to deal. Getting a bass fiddle so I can... Are there cowboy duels in Iowa? No, usually just really boring and angry and sad people. That's Iowa. Just like most of the Midwest. It do be Iowa. Nothing good to say about Iowa. I live here. That's it. That's mine. We'll never understand having Iowan state pride because, like, what are you going to be proud about? I mean, Iowa just kind of the angry people Lemon Demon song. That's just a lot of places. Part of the corn and the soy. Being that state that everybody hates every 4 years. Oh, 100%. It is fucking wild to know that my vote is one of the most valuable votes in the country, though. That's like the one thing I got, is my vote in the presidential election is more valuable than anybody else in the country. When that caucus time comes around, I'm like, in the political machine, my vote is more valuable than yours. And it's stupid, it shouldn't be, that when the caucus comes out sizzling, oh, Roger, you reminded me of my really good skeet. I was really proud of it. I was making pizza rolls, and I fucking... White trash version of clap when the fajitas are sizzling is saying, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, when the pizza rolls start exploding. It's okay, they'll be throwing out any liberal votes going forward. I mean, you say that, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, dude, my county commissioner is such a hard ass. I weirdly fucking love our county commissioner because he basically spit in our governor's face and made sure that mail-in voting was okayed. Dude is a hard ass. He's in charge of the voting in my county every year, and he makes sure that everybody gets a chance to vote, which is why I vote for him every year. Apparently they tore down the entire east wing of the White House. Well, yeah. The funniest part of them tearing apart the White House for the dogshit ballroom really is going to be when those contractors start getting stiffed and then stop showing up and there's just an empty hole in the White House. It's going to go so crazy when that never gets finished. There's just going to be a giant gaping hole in the White House for the rest of the term. Dude, if it never... Well, because, you know, Trump is known for not getting people paid, and with the government shutdown, people already aren't getting paid. And so, like, a lot of those contractors are not going to get paid. They don't know it yet, but they will know it. Yeah, no, my bets are on never gets finished, giant empty hole in the White House. Like, it'll be covered up in plastic and tape and, like, tarped over, and that'll be the best it'll get. Ooh, and especially if the construction company is, like, a really chudhead one, is they will do shoddy work. For anything they get done, they will take another 2 weeks and be like, we'll work on it next week. They're going to get the worst contractors ever. It will never be finished. The ballroom will never be built. Is it going to waste a ton of money still and, like, destroy a historic, like, site? Yes. Should it have happened in the first place? No. Is it going to get finished? No. You know the Tim Robinson bit where it's in I Think You Should Leave, where he's like, I really want to go to Haunted House. And at the end of the bit, the big deck falls, injuring, like, hundreds of people at the club, and then Tim Robinson's like, ugh. No relation, of course, but if you had a big construction project and it was done by chud work, and, you know, they don't respect their time or their craft as much as they want to suck off daddy, wouldn't it be wild if there was a big construction work, and it did get done very poorly and very cheaply, and there was, like, some kind of chud gala, and what if, you know, unrelated, they had a great time? But I am thinking about that bit in Tim Robinson where, like, you know, they're at Club Haunted House, and the other club whose deck he built literally falls apart, injuring like hundreds of people. An interesting thought, for sure. Unrelated entirely to what I was talking about. But yeah, I mean, it do be... The torture nexus keep on torturing. And honestly, I'm more sad that it's just so stupid. I... Gotta hand it to him. It's the dumbest possible thing every single fucking time. And you can't even be... it's nothing other than it's always the dumbest fucking thing every fucking time. It's like cartoonishly dumb and evil. Like it is level 1 media literacy, G.I. Joe villain evil. Every single time without fail. And even the G.I. Joe villain or like the Captain Planet villains would think harder. The Onion trying to keep up. Bless the Onion, because they keep trying to keep up, but they can't. It's like anytime I see a Trump sketch on SNL where it's just like, guys, you can't make this funnier and more sad than it actually is. Like, I'm sorry. You can't make this more sad than it actually is. Like, you should just stop. I don't care about the latest Trump sketch. I don't care. You can't make it more dumb and more sad than it actively is. Like, he's writing the shit they say down and going, yeah, I should make dogs illegal. I just... Oh, God. I gotta pray and then spray. Oh, God. Oh, not the goblin. Don't move the goblin. Okay, not a goblin. Don't move the stone man. Anyway, Torture Nexus aside, how's your Thursday, chat? You having a tummy Thursday? Oh, yeah, that shit's evil. I'm in Friday now. True, I'm in Friday now as well. What's Tummy Thursday? If you gotta ask, you don't know. Making a huge meal. I gotta go eat something soon. That pasta was not good. I gotta go get my big bag of trail mix or something. Yucky pasta? Oh, my wife made a chickpea pasta and we both hated it. This is the third attempt at a chickpea pasta. And every time it has been absolutely abysmal. It's awful. I like using your washer in place of the water cannon. Wait. Oh, I don't have any quarters. True. La boo boo. La boo boo. Oh. La boo boo. Oh, la boo boo BBL. Oh, la boo boo. Oh, la boo boo BBL. Oh, la boo boo. Ah, the Grungry caterpillar. Yeah. Get that ceiling. Soap it up. Out of soap. Brendan, if you were in charge of watching Bart, what would you do? I would ask Bart to lead me to his grandfather's, what is it, the big casket with money and art. A tontine. I'd make him lead me to the Grandpa Simpson's tontine. And then I would crack it open. I would find the tontine. I would crack it open and take the paintings. Tontine you with my balls out. I don't know what that means. I can't read. I don't know what that means. Oh, I read that as very hungry caterpillar versus very thirsty whale epic rap battle of history. You know, Rock, sometimes I read your comments like Abe Simpson. I don't know if that's going to bring you pain or joy, but nuts, balls even. Used to have an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. Knew you were typing that motherfucker. Oh, you were typing Abe Simpson shit. Could have been one of the two. Simpson and Fortnite coming out, and millennials are going to lose their mind. Do you think, how many millennials do you think are going to be hit by the never Fortnite bug, and then they see the Simpson map and they go, okay, Fortnite? Do you think this is the big gamble? Not too many? I don't know. It will be the first time Simpsons in a video game in years. And the entire map is going to be Simpsons. Oh, but they didn't make Bart long. We don't know. We don't know yet. They got Huggy Wuggy in there. They could do Bart Huggy Wuggy. They could bring Bart back to his long size. We don't know. Can't wait for Duff Slurp. Really excited for Duff Slurp. Feel the fire. I hope they have only weird. I hope they have no main cast in the Battle Pass. It's just side characters. I know they're doing Ned Flanders. I hope they do Ned Flanders, Maud Flanders, Miss Krabappel. I hope they do. Oh, what do you mean Tier 100 Apu? I thought. Huh? Yeah, sorry, man. Tier 100 Apu. They're bringing it back. Bart and Lisa are going to be skins. The shit just got leaked. Oh, okay. Let me peek. I want to peek the leaks. Curious about it. I want to peep the leaks. Oh, shit. The key art. Oh, my fucking God. Simp and Peely. Okay, I understand. Put Bart in the Morty machine, but... Rock. Bottom left corner, it's Mo. Rock, Mo is a skin. They have a model for Mo, Rock. Rock, they have Mo. Lisa in the back. I see the key art. Oh my God. Simpson, Peely, Doobie, Graggle. Oh, is that Robo Itchy? Wait a minute. Peep the fucking... I'm pog facing like a millennial would, but do you see the Robo Itchy? Itchy and the Robo Itchy. Oh, damn. Kang and Kodos! I wish Zaffy was here, because Raven team leader up in the top left corner. Like, what? I am pogging out like a millennial who just got a little treat. I know. It is definitive, though. That King of the Hill, Bob Burger, and Family Guy only got skins and a couple little bits, and Simpin is getting an entire season dedicated to it. Yeah, Mo is coming. He's a skin and an NPC. Yeah. Three-eyed fish Peely. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to get the Simpin car, aren't I? Motherfuckers. Hate this shit. I gotta acquire the, like, first 7 seasons of The Simpsons again, because I do not have Disney Plus, and I'm not getting Disney Plus. It's gonna tie into the movie, ain't it? Maybe, probably. We need the pink car and the Homer. And what if his name was Homer? And what if his name was what if her name was Marge? They're adding that. They're adding my my Simpsons song to Fortnite Festival, by the way. So they're probably gonna do the Candiero and the pink car. Yeah, they might do the Homer. Nobody likes you when you're Homer. Nobody likes you when you're Maggie. Why am I the baby? Give me Mr. Plow. I don't think they do Mr. Plow. You gotta remember it's gotta fit, like, confined to the size of, like, the Jeep and the car. We're gonna get Homer car. And we'll probably get Marge SUV. But I'm also assuming that they'll do Canyonero instead. There's gonna be Duff, but I bet it's Duff Slurp. You gotta remember, T for teen. If they add alcohol in, then it's M for mature. Oh, I can see them doing Malibu Stacy car. Guaranteed they're going to do some insane shit. The only thing I'm sad about is Bart in the Morty suit. Like, I'm probably going to still get Bart, because he's probably part of the past, but I don't like Bart in the Morty suit. I get they had to do that, but why not Long Bart? This was the, yeah, me driving around in the, this was the only automobile I could afford at my price range. Do you think it's funny when I drive my automobile? They should add that guy in. He should have been Tall Bart. Bart isn't past, apparently. What the fuck's even the point? What the fuck do you mean that you don't have the Simpson family in the pass? What the fuck? Otto's gonna drive the battle bus. Who the fuck is in the pass if Bart's not in the pass? It's just Homer, Marge, Ned, and the 2 mashups? Oh, dude, right on. Hey, little dude. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Oh, sick, dude. I can see my hand in front of my face. Does that mean I have cancer? Oh. Harley. Apologizing over text chat while I'm washing a fucking big old slop pit. They gave me Mo, now I want Fat Tony. Which one? Because you gotta remember, aren't there multiple Fat Tonys? I am his brother, Fat Tony. I am his brother, Anthony. You may refer to me as Tony. No Abe skin is fucked? You never know. They might do a Grandpa Simpson. You know what? More fucked. No Mr. Burns skin over Mo. No Mr. Burns and Smithers doubles. What the fuck? I can't do any Mr. Burns bits because I can't play as Mr. Burns or Smithers. Absolutely ridiculous. Smithers, Golden Scar. Yes, Mr. Burns. We're dropping out of the battle bus. Where do you want to go? I'd like to go to Tomato Town, Smithers. I think I'd find a nice, plump, juicy heirloom tomato there. Yes, Mr. Burns. Right away. Don't get on that right away, Mr. Burns. Just follow me on the battle bus. When I ping, you just drop. Smithers, I will drop. Right out of the battle bus. Smithers, there's gold everywhere. Yes, sir. It's Fortnite. That's one of the main currencies in the game.
Gold. Smithers, find me a means of traversal.
Would you like a car, Mr. Burns?
Yes, Smithers. Car.
And I can't do the bit, because no Smithers, no Mr. Burns. Do you own any of the Simpo seasons physically? Nah. I was watching them on Disney Plus, but I don't have Disney Plus, so. I'm cranking 90, sir.
Yes, Smithers. Continue to crank your 90. I'm still trying to figure out how to work this ball in a cup. Whatever happened to Hoop'em Stick? Jump around the do-si-do, the merry-go-round. Smithers, game.
Would you like your penny farthing, sir?
I love my penny farthing. Smithers. I love you, Waylon.
Mo's gun, that's 5 guns. Gun with the Loudner, gun for shooting police helicopters, all as weapons in the season. Makeup gun? Homer well, we're gonna get the Bart slingshot, right? They got Bart. They gotta have the Bart slingshot, right? His little bastard kit. Saxophone item. Gotta be a saxophone item. Trombopoline item, probably. Donut health item, of course. Need the Megaphone 12X, yeah.
I'll crunk with you, sweetie.
That's got to be Battle Pass. The Crunk Margie mode has to be Battle Pass. No music to it, too. Should just be...
Yeah, they put me in Fortnite on account of the fact that I'm so horrifically ugly. I continue to be horrifically ugly, but now I'm in Fortnite, so... It's just the way it is.
Yeah, they need the march. Crusty skin is gonna happen, like, of course. They're gonna... like, fuck, dude! No, I'm old, because I'm soy-facing at nostalgia. I am not immune to propaganda. I'm not immune to Fortnite putting in the slime I like. They've already got me so many times, they're gonna just get me again. I can't wait to use the Huggy Wuggy skin to kill 3 homers with the double pump. Itchy and Scratchy skin. Well, I saw Itchy in the car for the season, and I saw Robo Itchy next to him, so maybe alt style for Itchy. So maybe they do Itchy and Scratchy with, like, the Robo alt styles. It's gonna be a weird season, but it'll be better than the Star Wars season, and I will take it. There will be so many Fortnite diehards that will fucking hate this season. I can already feel it. Dude, I feel like streamers who don't care about The Simpsons are going to fucking hate this season. They're going to be playing Arc Raiders and then bitching about Fortnite on the side. I don't get it, man. I don't get what the Simpsons. I don't even know what that is. I've never seen that before. I've never watched anything before. I'm going to play Arc Raiders. It's fucking epic. I think the other character in the car was Toon Meowscles. Nah, it kind of looked like the Itchy Robot from the Robot episode. It looked like Itchy Robot. But you might be right. Maybe you see a higher quality PNG. I thought it looked like the Itchy Robot. Or the Scratchy Robot. That was Toon Meowscles with Scratchy? Ah, okay. Damn. Well, they'll just do Itchy and Scratchy then. You right. When you're right, you're valid. Oh, I hate that I'm fucking soy-facing about it, but, you know, you gotta have something you can soy-face about in this world. You really do. Without something to soy-face at, you kind of peep the horror too much. I gotta have at least one thing I can soy-face at, and that's probably Simpo Fortnite. I'm such an easy bitch to read. They got my ass in this Halloween too. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Months of dog-ass skins, and then you're putting the peak in at the end of the year. Like, fucking stop. Spread it out. They got my ass good. They got my ass on camera. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got your ass on camera. I love you, Mr. Bubs. I love you, Mr. Bubs. Yeah, I got you. I got your ass on camera. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, these suck to wash on the backside. Me out of here. I don't want to get shot. Shooting gallery. Can't wait to see how they do the trailer. Oh, they're gonna do the and it'll be like a big portal appears. It'll be like this. It'll be The Simpsons. Okay, I already can tell you the trailer. It's gonna be like the like a drone and then an orb appearing out of Springfield and then like Peely and Jonesy coming out. It'll be like the and then they'll go like the it'll be like the movie trailers where they have like the song playing but slowly with the droning noise. I'm calling it. If I'm wrong, but this is the easiest, most creatively bankrupt way to do it. Nah, it'll be Springfield will get rifted. It'll get ripped up from the ground. It'll be like the it's gonna be Jonesy replacing Bart in the intro. They'll be like, whoa, hey, what's up? It's me, Jonesy from Fortnite. I'm Bart now. What the fuck, brother? Whoa, dude, this is crazy. I can't believe I'm Bart now. Whoa, cowbunga. Oh, dude, it's gonna be awesome. I'm Bart now. Cowbunga. Yeah, simple Fortnite. I play Katamari tomorrow. Looking good. Looking real orbular. Kabungus, it's me, Jonesy Bart. How is everybody doing today on this wonderful day? Kabunga. Hey, Mo, Kabunga, how are you today? Hello there, Bart. It's me, Fish Stick from Fortnite, as Mo. It's the... Kabunga. Tuberculosis, brother. What did you say, Bart? Well, ace that quiz, Mr. Springfield. That's Principal Skinner to you, Bart. Oh, yeah, Mr. Springfield. I totally fucking... I didn't beef it at all. You got somebody dissing your fly, girl. You're gonna want to drop on Tilted Towers. Then you're gonna want to crank some 90s, rip them apart real crazy like. It'd be the fucking... Alma, you cranked 90s yet? Oh, Mo, I haven't 90s. You gotta start cranking 90s, Homer. Gee, Homer. You cranking 90s? No. Fuck. Fortnite trailer gonna have Lenny say fuck. It's the... Dude, you hear about the Fortnite trailer for The Simpsons Fortnite? Lenny's gonna say fuck. What the hell, dude? I gotta log off. Picture of Marge. Not Lenny! Fuck. That's Jonesy. Patty and Selma immediately destroyed. Yeah. When are they adding the PJs to Fortnite? Dude, did you hear? Fortnite is somehow getting Terra Nova skins. Awesome. Fortnite doing more skins, but only for dead properties. Oh yeah, Fortnite's getting a SG-1 skins. What? Yeah, but only Stargate Atlantis. Ah. I don't know. After Simpsons, I really don't know what they can do to rip me apart for Fortnite. Like One Piece. What? Oh, Star Trek skins. Yeah. Put Neelix in the game. Fuck you. Worf with the back barrel, the blue barrel back bling would fucking kill me. No, Star Trek would definitely be the next one that would rip me apart. Haze? Well, yeah, but they're not going to do Haze. Katamari skins would kill me. Courage skin would kill me. Classic Cartoon Network skins would kill me. Especially if they just do, like, if they just start doing classic Cartoon Network stuff after putting in Scooby-Doo in there. And they just start like, we have this library, put them in. Dexter, Johnny Bravo, Courage, fuck, Ed and Nettie, fuck. Courage would be a backblink. Courage would be a pet. They got that pet system coming out, right? Because that's their next, like, big microtransaction is they're adding pets to the game. Courage would be a pet. Hey, Doc. Yeah, Brock Sampson, Venture Brothers, Adult Swim, Xavier, Renegade Angel. Oh, they would never do X-Files skins. Fuck. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. Fuck off. Don't put that on me. Don't. Twin Peaks? Okay, that would be awful. I'm against that. Twin Peaks should never be in Fortnite. They never should have made the Laura Palmer wrapped in plastic Funko Pop. I am against Twin Peaks skins in Fortnite. Oh, they got the O.J. Simpson skin with the Ford White Bronco. The gloves, the back bling. And his lawyer is the pickaxe. I'd be like, what the fuck, guys? What the hell? What the fuck are we doing here? His back bling is a copy of the book that he wrote when he was alive called If I Did It. Fortnite Eraserhead baby skin. Now we're cooking. I know they got the Ford Bronco in the game. Football Legends pack. Wow. John Madden. Awesome. Football players people like whose names I don't know. Cool. O.J. Simpson. Fortnite Radiohead ones. Dude, when they add Creep to Festival, lobbies are going to be ruined when they add Creep to Festival. Just playing the When You Were Here Before would look you in the eye. You're just like a Simpson. Your skin makes me cry. I wish I was Homer. He has a great wife with Marge. I wish I was Simpson. And you're so fucking Simpson. American Dad skins are so possible. Well, it's weird that they haven't done American Dad in Fortnite because they did them in Call of Duty. I want Default Roger and Ricky Spanish Roger on my desk by the end of the week. But I am Bart. I'm a Lisa. They look real bad in Call of Duty. Oh yeah, they do. They look fucking terrible in Call of Duty. Klaus back bling, true. Oh, yeah, me with my Klaus back bling, Rock with his, no, me with my Nibbler back bling, Rock, you can have the Klaus back bling. What are the chances of Warhammer collab? I would say Warhammer collab more likely when the Amazon show gets closer. That way they have a property to advertise the skins for. They should do a Mistborn collab? Well, they did one, yeah. That's one of the weirder ones. The Fortnite collabing with a book series is one of the weirdest fucking collaborations they've ever done. And it's only because one of the top heads at Fortnite at the time was a big fan of Mistborn. And it's so fucking weird that Kelsier is in Fortnite as the only book collab. It's weird that there's even a book collab in Fortnite. Genuine oddity. When will they add Daria? Oh, someday. Maybe Daria fans will get what they want. Less Daria. Actively removing more Daria from the internet. Yeah, Donald Mustard, he really was a big fan of Sanderson and was like friends with him. Donald Mustard, also big Fortnite guy for a while, also worked on Advent Rising with Tommy Tallarico. No, don't do a Supernatural collab. That'd be the closest my wife would ever get to wanting to play Fortnite. I do not need her in the battle bus. Her computer can't run Fortnite. She'd be on my computer playing Fortnite. She'd be using the Castiel skin like the...
Dean, suck me.
As the fucking... And that's really all I remember about it. All I remember. Shelby stream. We're not doing Shelby stream because she is going to be way too nervous about it. My wife talks a big game, but she'd be way too nervous about doing a stream. Plus, I don't know if she can handle me at that level. I don't know if she can handle me being there at that level. She was on the Pumpkin Carving stream like 2 years back, and she couldn't handle me at that level. It's because I warned her, I'm going to do bits, and then she was like, I don't understand, and then I started doing bits, and she went, oh God, Brendan, why? Brendan, why? And I started doing bits, and I kept doing bits. She's like, what are you doing? Why? And I put a bunch of beans inside the pumpkin. And we're still finding beans 2 years later. Poor Shelby. Don't poor Shelby me. I'm a great husband and I love my wife. She just can't. She can't handle my bits. The beans were very funny and she was very mad at me. People just have limits. My wife does not have a high tolerance for buffoonery when it comes to me sometimes. But also, like, really depends on... Mostly it's for jokes, but... What about a Shelby stream with no Brendan? Oh no, she'd fucking hate that. I think it'd be funny, and I've posited that to her. But she would absolutely hate that. I have already tried. Trust me, the amount that chat's like, I don't want Brendan. Where's your wife at? Bring your wife on stream. And it'd be like that. Shelby, do you want to do like it? She's like, no, I'm going to do this for jokes. I just miss when she'd lock you out of the office. 1, no locks. 2, I have camera on. It's a Shelby deterrent. She hates She hates being perceived. What if Shelby had her own channel and curated an audience of non-weirdos like the people here, complimentary? No, she doesn't want to stream. She makes jokes about it, but she doesn't want to stream. She does not want to be perceived. Like, it's a whole thing. Just like when people, like, realize she's, like, a human being. She doesn't want that. She likes being an amorphous, like, off-screen character. She should become a niche internet micro-celebrity. She doesn't want to do that. She doesn't like her current job, but she doesn't want to do that. I know my wife better than you, Chad. I'm sorry. She's my wife. Our wife, Brendan, be like that. No. My wife, yes. Me when I Borat. Very true. Very Borat. I would say as much as I antagonize Brendan, family and wife is like the line I won't cross. Well, it's just like for the most part, it's like, whatever, man. But also, like, I love my wife. I know she has fun when she pops on stream from time to time, but also, she don't want that. Oh, yeah? Well, I haven't really seen her face, and you've known her for upwards of 10 years. I think I win. No, I respect it. Some content creators get really, like, they have a partner also that they get heavily involved in, like, their job, but I am not cool enough, nor do I make enough money, even for Shelby to do, like, streaming stuff on top of it. And also the fact that if she did stream, it would only be TF2, and she'd be mostly silent except for her saying, fuck. Plus, she wouldn't even stream TF2 because she'd have to learn about stream snipers and, like, people trying to break TOS over voice comms. No, we've talked about this before, because she's been like, you know what? I'm just going to give up on my job and become, like, a gamer girl. And I'm like, you would hate that. And she goes, yeah. He does not want to be perceived. She does not consider me human. That's my... I'm not even a human in my household. I'm like the... Yeah, I am the Brendan. That's my place in this world. I am the Brendan. I'm not even human. I don't even exist. I was never real. I wouldn't want my wife to be a woman on the internet. And she doesn't want to be a woman on the internet. Would be funny for a bit or two if I can convince her, but... That's going to be a lot of work. And she's going to have her makeup done just right. And she's going to have to be like, oh God, and it would take her like 2 to 3 hours to get ready. It took her so long to get ready for the pumpkin stream. You don't know about Shelby time, which is... I'm not like one of those guys who are like, women are like, meh, 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 meh. Guys are like, meh, meh, meh. But my wife does have a very odd time scale. Which is, she has the... She wants to get to places at the exact time you're supposed to get to places. She doesn't want to get anywhere early. And I am very much of the mindset of like, oh yeah, you got to be like 5 minutes early minimum, 30 minutes early if it's like a function. The time they give you, you should always be 30 minutes early, minimum. And she is like, oh, they said, 5 o'clock. We will be over there at 5 o'clock. We'll be over there at 5 o'clock, maybe a little bit after 5 o'clock. And I'm just like, oh yeah, they've been here for an hour. And not fair to her, really, because my family is weird about that. Where I tell my mom, like, if you want us an hour beforehand, I know how my mom's clock works, too, which is, if you're there, if you want us there an hour beforehand, you got to say, this is the time I want you there. If you want us there at 4, and you say, be there at 5, we're going to be there at 5. We run on wife time. We don't run on my time scale. If we ran on my time scale, we'd be there at 4. I understand how my mom works. 12 years, my wife still has like the, oh no, we're late? It's like, yes. Because my mom is also weird. But they do have the Shelby time. She always times it perfectly to get there exactly on time. And I'm like, we're late. If we're not early, we're late. I got that beat into me as a kid. Not like fully, but But Shelby is in charge, yeah. Well, she drives, so. It's not the worst thing. It's just one of those things where every once in a while we just have the, oh God, my mom's gonna be weird about us being like half an hour late. And then my mom is like slightly weird about us being half an hour late, but she also knows at this point. So my mom does do the fake time thing now, usually. Not as much anymore, but she's been really scatterbrained lately on account of nightmare, but... Time politics suck. I'm just a believer in 10 minutes early. Perfect. If they say 5, 4:50. But, it's never anything that's like, oh, this is world ending. It's just like, whatever. I'm at 10 minutes before and after said time, Andy. Oh, man, I'm thinking about the fucking Weird Al concert where my mom got really, really anxious about, like, leaving in the parking lot, which is like, it's a big open field parking lot. We wouldn't have been stuck for longer than, like, 5 minutes. And she wanted to leave right when Yoda started playing, and I was just like, I never get that. I will never understand that. Wanting to leave a show before the whole set is done. I like being 10 minutes early, except the stream, where everything but my job, I like being on time, is my... Logabulb. Logabulb. Usually not that big of a deal, though. We don't have too many issues regarding the time management thing. Every once in a while, I'm just like, And that's like the worst it's ever gotten. There's just a little, Nice. Oh, I saw the unless you have friends, which 5 means 5:30 actually. That is why, if I help Billy schedule stuff for PST ever, I try to just find the earliest time slot possible for everybody involved, because there's always half an hour to an hour of fucking around. Without fail, there's always an hour to a half an hour of fucking around. And especially if we're crunched for time, I'm like, the earliest possible slot for everybody involved. Damn, I still don't have enough funny money. God damn it. But I want the heavy duty. Son of a bitch. Why it not be heavy? Why it not be duty? Damn, that shit look like Telluride. My mom once brought me to a mall and wanted to leave 15 minutes later with no fucking regard for my potential plans in that situation. I'm trying to think. I think time was way worse when we were in college because, and Shelby and I have both done this, where we've had moments in our relationship where one of us wants to leave early and the other one does not want to. But for the most part, it's usually, if I do not like being at her family gatherings, she does not like being at mine. Shelby's family is fine, though. They're really normal. They're always talking about sports and stuff, and I'm just like, I do not absorb any of that. I'm so sorry. So I'm usually just standing there, thumbs up, going like, yeah. And my family is very weird and also very, like, involve the other. Like, my family makes sure that they go out of their way to involve Shelby in everything, and Shelby's family is... Not that they're standoffish, but they're weird to each other, too. They're, like, weird normal. I don't know how to explain it. But I will say, Shelby is way more involved with my family than I am with hers, which has always been the bit. I think family might just be universally weird. I don't know. Shelby is really involved with my family, and I'm really involved with my family. But like, I am not really involved in Shelby's family, like, at all. Do they make sweet potato casserole with marshmallows? Yeah, but my mom does too, but it's just really bad. Well, part of that, too, is, like, Shelby's involved with, like, her aunt and a couple members of her family, but they do these big family events that she gets invited to. And she's also kind of awkward because her mom is kind of the black sheep of their family. And also a lot of the things her family likes to do is family gathering and drink, and I don't really do that stuff. Plus, they're really weirdly segmented depending on the holiday. They have like a weird, like, it's like separating the white trash side from the normal side on her family, whereas my family is like everybody involved. then to be fair, the family that I do talk to is all the white trash side, so like... Like, sometimes the white trash side of Shelby's family gets involved, and sometimes it doesn't. But it's like there's two separate... It's like they're weirdly separated, is the best way to put it. Mine's a clusterfuck. I love my family, but... do be a bit of a clusterfuck. I would never drink around my family? No. Absolutely not. That's just weird to me. I do not drink around my family. It's unless, like, I've gone to 2 concerts with my mom. It was like the Weird Al concert, and I think Sublime with Rome for my brother's birthday a while back. And both times I was like, I'm getting a White Claw. The 2 times I've gone to a concerts with my mom, both times I'm like, I kind of don't want to go to concerts with my mom again. Because both times she wanted to leave before the set was done. And the first one, I didn't mind as much, because it was Sublime with Rome, and my brother didn't care that much either. But then the Weird Al concert, I understand why she was anxious about leaving, but also like the... I can't be around my family sober. It's just fighting, man. Being around the family is just, all right, how are we going to fight this week? It's just competitive fighting. Like, it's great to fight with my family, because when it comes to my family, I know I'm always right. So I love being around my family. I get to argue and win every single time without fail. 100% success rate. I'm always right. It's great. That's my favorite part. Alrighty. Well, we are done with Power Wash today. We're going to do more power washing, of course. How do I leave the game? That's how. Your family is wrong in a special way. It's all the lid. Yeah, we're going to beep off for the night because, you know, it's a bit late. Going to try to fix my sleep schedule tonight. Hopeful. But tomorrow we got Katamari. We got Katamari. Before I leave, I'm going to shill before I go. There it is. Creator code Brendaniel. If anybody think Epic Games Store, I've spent a ton of videos. Epic Games Store, don't worry about it. They got that Simpson coming out. YouTube, check out Brendaniel freaking stream highlights if you want to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Fucking, what's the VOD button, and then merch button. All right. Have good. Bye.